Okay, welcome to the live CES in Las Vegas. How quick was that? We're building up now to Jensen Huang talking live in Las Vegas tonight. We're going to leave you with some soft piano music for a while. I'm going to have a short break and I'll be back with you. Please continue to stay with us for the live conversation. It's a huge night tonight and have a wonderful evening. I will see you back very shortly. Don't go away. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're just 49 minutes away now from our special broadcast from Las Vegas. Jensen Huang, CEO of NVIDIA, and I just wanted to come on just before we got there, as it is just 48 minutes or so to go now, and make a quick announcement. I've been watching the countdown for the last couple of hours, watching people come in, and we've had over 3,000 people now come into the show, and it looks like people are going to be coming then back in as the clock reaches zero. And I just want to express my gratitude and thanks to all of you in what we're trying to accomplish here on this channel. I set this up with the aim to provide the best, most live, best quality service in the world. That was my aim, to try to provide something real, special, unique, live, not about selling videos or going live, making videos and selling thumbnails and so on, but to provide a service. I've been live since about 7 o'clock this morning, so just coming up to 12 hours now, and in and out of the studio all day long. This is what we do. And I just want to say that as we approach the 47 minutes for this live event in Vegas, what it means for me, for you all to be here tonight. This is going to be one of the biggest events this year. We are expecting 100,000 to join us live. We are up to 3,042 right now. I can share with you on this screen here. If I show this screen to you, you can see here how many people have been through the stream so far. Look, you see 3,042. There it is. I just wanted to share that with you. And let me just pause that again. It's one of the biggest events this year now, and the reason why I want to say this, I want to thank everybody, because I do this to try to reach the world and be a live show, and we go to 69 countries every day in 14 languages. So this isn't about videos, this is about people. And I know I have a very particular style. I call people out. People are stupid. I will say stupid. If they come on as trolls, they come on and spread lies and try to pump a stock and tell people nonsense. I call it out. And I know I have a specific style, which is not for everyone, right? I'm not here to promote a stock. I only own the S&P. But I have, and I always will be, real and honest and genuine. In the best way to serve you, the viewer, as humanly possible. And this is probably the 10th time, maybe more than that, that we've done a live event for NVIDIA. We've covered all the earnings and special events and so on and so forth. But I think a live event, this is probably maybe the 10th by now. So many of you have seen the show many, many times before. You know exactly who I am, what this is about, and you could choose to watch or not to watch. And I am humbled, because there are people who perhaps are more technical than me, are better at certain elements than I am. But yet you are here choosing to watch this with me, and I really do appreciate it. And it's that endeavor that drives me forward every day to continue doing the right thing, provide the best service for you. So I just want to say thank you, because tonight you've chosen to watch. 3,100 so far have come through, and I'm sure my experience tells me they'll come back as we get to the last few minutes before it starts. So thank you for all taking making the decision to join our family here tonight and be part of it. So thank you very much indeed. I'm just about to go and have my dinner. Leah's prepared me a lovely Indian meal, and I'm about to sit down and have a nice bit of Indian this evening. But I will be back way before the 44 minutes runs out, so we can bring this to you on time. We will be live in Las Vegas. It's quite special for me, because I've actually been to Vegas. I've got my own show called One Night in Vegas as the World Piano Man. I've performed at the Plaza Hotel in Vegas. So I'm quite excited to be going there live tonight for this. It's absolutely great. So far, someone just said 180 tonight. Noah Souza. No, that is not correct. This is how many people we've had come through the stream. There you go. There is how many we've had through the stream. 3,187. Currently, at this precise moment, it's 150. But the reason for that is people come in, see the clock, and then they come back on the time. I've done these before, and I would expect by the time we get to the 0, people, the number will be back in again. That's how these things work. So there you go. Right, let me just change back to this screen, mute the piano once again, and I'm going to go off and take my dinner break. I'll be back very shortly. We are going to cover the event live the whole evening when Jensen Huang talks to us. This will be turned into its own video later as well. And if you want to support the channel, what our aim is to be the most honest, most real, most live channel in the world. We go to 69 countries in 49 languages. 98% of our live viewers on a regular show are members. It's the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. I'm very proud of that, way more than Mr. Beast. He's like 8 to 9%. But I'm going to leave you with a couple of links of things that you might like to do during this little break before we get to 0. And then when I get back, I'll be able to upgrade people's memberships. So first of all, if you would like to get Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, I have a lifetime discount and free trials. There it is in the chat. If you'd like to help us raise millions of dollars for charity, here is my Lions plaque that was given to me when I did the global telethon by the Lions Club for disabled children. We're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. Here is my music channel. If you simply subscribe to it, there it is in the chat. If you simply subscribe to it, when I get to 10,000 subscribers, I'm able to do charitable giving linked with YouTube directly to your favorite charity. So if you've got a favorite charity, you can come back to me and let me know what the charity is, and I'll do a free fundraiser concert for you. All the money goes to cancer research, Save the Children, Lions Club, Rotary Club, Help the Aged, whatever it might be, famine in Africa, whatever you want me to do, I'll do it for you. There's that, okay? Here's my Instagram and X in the chat for you right now. I always post my trades and my events before I do anything on Instagram and X. If you followed the show before, you will know that I've interviewed many CEOs on the show. I've got plans to interview Elon Musk, Brad Garlinghouse, XRP. The list goes on and on. They've said to me they like coming on this show because it's real. They know that I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P 500. I'm not here to pump and dump a stock. I'm just here to bring the news to my members. So you might like to follow me there. If you want to become a member of this channel, here is the membership link. There is the membership link in the chat if you want to become a member. If you are a member, the price never goes up. It's only a couple of bucks a month. It's never gone up for 3 years. It will never go up, including with inflation. It doesn't. And I add special events all the time and exclusive content. There are many streams that are members only. There are many streams that's YouTube only members only videos. You can order with me a stock review. Sensei will do a technical chart for our members. You can have free training. We don't charge for it like Meet Kevin. Free training with our scalp trading expert who's paid thousands of dollars to learn to scalp trade. He provides that training for free. Access to Sensei crypto and all his information, all his charts, that's all for free. Everything we do is to try to help people. So if you want to become a member, there it is. When we start the event, if it gets really busy, which we expect it to possibly get to 100,000, we're now up to 3,336. We might have to go members only so we can answer all the questions in the chat. So we might have to do that. Here is the Discord link. Once you become a member, if you want to get Discord, this is where we provide our free training. It's completely free. If you click on Discord, it will take 10 minutes to sign up. But for security reasons, we make it last 10 minutes. So there's that. once the event is finished, I will onboard everybody and upgrade you so you can see all the channels, because until I upgrade you live on the show manually, you can't see all the channels, you can't access our trainers and all the rest of it. All right, okay, there we go. I've given you all the links. If you would like to tap the like button, that would be great. The reason why I ask you to do that is because if you tap the like button, it will it will tell YouTube that you like this content, and it will show it to more people. That's really, really important. Right now, we are on 99 likes. If everyone taps the like button, once we get over 100, it will start to be suggested out on YouTube, and more people will learn about NVIDIA tonight and tune in, because the wider audience don't know about NVIDIA. And one thing that is what sets our show apart from others is most, particularly crypto channels, we do a lot of crypto here, XRP and Bitcoin, they have 1% ladies watching their shows. You know, guys in dark rooms with baseball caps wearing sunglasses and all the rest of it. We're not here to do that. We are a TV show. And we're trying to aim to get a large audience of ladies, because people often forget that the ladies have the money. They make bigger investments in themselves personally, and they're always the ones responsible for the money, taking care of us guys. So we like to take care of our ladies here. And because of that, we have 13% of our audience are ladies, the highest of any crypto channel again in the world. So that's very, very important that we do that. So there you go. All right, I'm going to go and have my dinner. I'll be back very shortly. You've all got all the links now. Hopefully you'll tap the like, click the share button, and you've signed up for Discord. Once I come back after Jensen speaks in Vegas, I will onboard and upgrade everybody. Now, Sensei has just announced a special event that has just happened in the last couple of seconds, and I'm just going to go and check it and see if it's there. Right, it is. It is. Oh, wow. We have a special announcement. If you like NVIDIA and you like something very exclusive, we have something for you. Look at this. If you type, let me give you the link. If you type martynlucas.com/shop. Here it is. Here it is. There is the link in the chat. Sensei will also be sharing that link. If you click on martynlucas.com/shop, it will bring you to this. We've just announced this. It's very exciting. Sensei's just done this. Click shop. There's shop. And it will bring you to an NVIDIA, AI visionary mug. Only 10 available, first come, first serve. It's an NVIDIA special tonight. Look at this. Only 10 available, £20, only available for 24 hours. This will disappear. And let me just zoom in. Look at this. How cool is that? It's got my logo on one side. You can see there. It's got Sensei Crypto's logo on the other side. There is the mug. That's what it looks like. That's the front of it. There are only 10 available. Only available for 24 hours, and that'll be it. AI, there you go. There's the back. There's the front. How cool is that? So if you'd like one of our limited edition, only 10 available, available there. There it is, martynlucas.com/shop, and there it is. You can come straight back to that. How cool is that? Very, very nice indeed. Thank you, Sensei, for setting that up for everybody. Just 10 available, so they'll probably sell out in a few minutes. All right, I'm going to go. I'm going to leave you with the music in a second. Let me just bring it back up to here once again. And we've now had 3,514 come in. We're starting to grow now in the last few minutes before the event goes live. Let me check all my feeds. Looking good. So, yeah, we're very, very excited about tonight's event. Now then, we do have a poll running for you at the top. You might like to take part in that. We also have a poll on our Lucas Archie as well. Let me find it. Let me go here. SOUNDHOUND, this is the one. This is the poll I want you to vote on. All right, here it is. Let me share on the screen with you. NVIDIA, will it break 150 leading up to CES? We've had 211 votes already. If I refresh the screen, it might be more than that now. 211. Let's have a look. There's plug. There's another one. There's another one. 287. Oops, hang on. 216 votes. There you go. If you want to take part in our poll, we've proven that this is extremely accurate with getting sentiment, because it's no bots, no scammers, no trolls, no Redditors, no stock Twitters, just real investors with real money vote on these polls. So it gives you a good idea if you'd like to know what the movement of the stock is. Apparently, we've got people in our shop now already buying the mug. Stocks Vision says, cool mug. He likes the mug. Fantastic. It's martynlucas.com/shop. I've just shared it with you on the screen. This will probably sell out in a few minutes. There it is. There is our NVIDIA mug. Looks pretty cool, right, with our logos on it. There are only 10. I would expect that would sell out very, very quickly, if not in the next few minutes. So if you'd like that, go and check it out. All right, I'm going to leave you now for a few minutes. Thank you very much indeed, and I will just leave you. So thanks ever so much. Please do tap the like button while I'm away. Share it, and let everyone know we're here, and I'll see you back in a few minutes' time. Thank you very much indeed. I'm now going to get out of here. All I got to do now is put back up on the screen what I took off a few moments ago, because I had something on there a minute telling you all about the countdown. There it is. There it is. All right, let me turn the camera around, put the music on. I will see you back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to an NVIDIA special this evening. We're very excited to bring you an NVIDIA special with Jensen Huang. We're going to be going live to Las Vegas as it starts. I've got a direct link up here directly to the Mandalay Hotel. So we're going to be bringing you the best quality audio, the best quality visuals. And you could choose to watch this event on your own on the website or a YouTube channel. However, if you continue to watch with us here, not only will you be able to watch it in the best audio and the best quality visuals as well, but you'll also be able to call in on the show. Everyone has a voice. Everyone's comments will be shared on the screen. And if you'd like... you can actually call in to the show. So let me show you what we're going to do. So first of all, if you are new here, please consider subscribing to our channel. We go live 12 hours a day. I've actually been live now 12 and a half hours since 7 o'clock this morning. So please do that. If you'd like to tap the like button, that would be fantastic. Let me see how many people are tuned in live right now. We have 567 with us live right now. There's been 5,268 have tuned in. I want to thank everybody for making us again #1 on Google and YouTube tonight, which is a wonderful honor and a responsibility. There's the 5,285. People are now coming back in. You see as the clock has reached 559. So thank you all for choosing to join us here on the show. Sensei has also done technical charts for you as well. That's running now on the extra channel if you want to check that out before Jensen takes the stage. There is the extra channel in the chat, and if you're listening there, Sensei is running, it's going round and round a playlist of Sensei's technical chart for NVIDIA. That's been running all day, in fact. So hopefully by now, everyone is familiar with our buy zone, sell zones, support levels, and everything else. All right. So what I wanted to do, I just wanted to show you this. Let's see if it's, in fact, I don't know if I can do it that way. I'll try and do it like this. I wanted to just show you this before we go over to Mandalay Hotel. Hasn't started yet. This is YouTube right now. This is really important to show you this. See the top left-hand corner where my finger is there? There's a button which says Turn on Incognito. If you do that, it puts you in incognito mode so that you can't skew the search. And if I type in NVDA stock, all right, NVDA stock, you will see that we rank #1 in the world. There is the sponsored ad. That is a paid advertisement, as is that one. And there we are. Look at that. #1 again for NVIDIA and NVDA stock. So thank you all for choosing to tune in. And we're also ranking #1 as well on Google tonight, incognito mode as well on the video page. So that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for putting your trust in us here to bring you the best service. This is great. It's great because we want to bring you the best, most live, most honest, real news. You won't see us on Reddit. You won't see us in StockTwits, but we are here. We do meet the CEO, and we interview lots of people on the show. Now, we are tonight focusing on not just SoundHound, but NVIDIA, but we're also focusing on SoundHound and Gorilla. These are two companies that we identified when they were penny stocks that have great connections with SoundHound and could be the next blowout stocks. We are keeping a close eye on those. Only a few days ago, we actually had on the show the CEO of Gorilla. We've had many CEOs on the show, but a few days ago, we had the CEO from Gorilla, and he was on the show, and we were talking about the connections with NVIDIA, and they've already partnered with NVIDIA, and we were quite excited to bring that to you. So I'm going to drop this over here. I wonder if I can show it over here. I think I can get it up here. I think this will work over here. This is the CEO of Gorilla, and there's connections here with NVIDIA. So let me see if I can play this. I'm just about to wrap up the video. Final thoughts.
Martyn, but if I can tell all your subscribers as well, I think, Martyn, you've been fantastic. You know, a lot of people do not understand what it means for someone like yourself to host an event. I wouldn't call it a show, an event, right? It is tough. It's not easy. And I see you started out from $5,000 to make sure that everybody is successful. I personally would absolutely recommend you. You know, I'm happy to have you on our, you know, our conference calls. I'm happy to do more shows with you, but I would recommend everybody to kind of talk to you and see if other CEOs wanted to be on your channel. I would absolutely, you know, if you need me to recommend, I'm happy to recommend.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much for that. That's very, very kind of you. A very special moment when the CEO said that. As you heard, I'm going to be attending their earnings call, and we're hoping to have Jensen on the show as well. Not only do we like to cover the earnings calls, but I like to take part in the earnings calls as well, alongside the Bank of America, institutions, and so on and so forth. And I just want to encourage everyone, because 4 years ago, I was sitting here with nobody watching, and people said I wouldn't last 5 minutes in the bear market. People said I'd give up. And we go live 12 hours a day, and our aim is to become the best, most live channel in the world. We think Mr. Beast is tiny in comparison to what's actually potentially available. And that's what this family is about. And that was the CEO of Gorilla. We're hoping to have Elon Musk, Richard Branson, and Jensen all on the show in the coming months and years ahead. So we're very, very excited about that. Anyway, we are now waiting for Jensen to take the stage. So while we wait, we are going to cover some news of NVIDIA. We're going to keep watching the stock. And we're also going to give you the chance to call in. If you'd like to have your say tonight and you want to be on the show, there's something you'd like to do, you'd like to call in to the show and have your say. Maybe you have a question for Sensei. Sensei is our technical chart technician for crypto and NVIDIA this evening. He's in the chat right now. Here he is. This is Sensei Crypto. If you'd like to call in, ask him a question, you can. You can actually be on the show, live on the show. So let me show you how you can call in. And at any moment, remember, we like to give money away on our shows. From time to time, we like to give away $100 cash prizes. At any moment, it can happen. We do spin the wheel. It's a 1 in 10 chance. One of you can win live on the show. So let me click this button here. This is the party channel. There are 10 spots here. So 10 people can call in at once. Ask Sensei where he feels that the buy zone is, the sell zone, the support levels. Sensei can answer. I don't think he's going to come on camera because it's at 2 o'clock in the morning in the UK, but he could answer the question. If you have a question, you can be on the show tonight. We are waiting for Jensen to take the stage, and then we will cover the live event when it begins. Okay, so we're just waiting now for him to take the stage. We have a direct link to the Mandalay Hotel, so we're going to cover all of it, and you can tune in. You can be here when we do that. Right, let me see what comments that we have on the screen. What I'm going to do now is go members only because we interview CEOs and we have big investors here. No one's got time for the trolls, the bots. Unlike Meet Kevin and Graham Step and those big million channels, they don't talk to individuals. We talk to everybody. So to filter out from the silliness and the stupidity, which you can get on a live channel, we go members only. So for the next 10 minutes, as I say, we're waiting for Jensen to take the stage. We're going to go members only mode now. We have members only mode, so all the idiots, they can't afford a $2 membership, and the bots and the scammers just won't bother. So we can now focus on real questions, real comments. So if you'd like to make a comment or a question, or you'd like to call in, now is your opportunity. So please repeat your comment, repeat your question, and I will read it out. I will share it on the screen, and everything's there for you. All right. So we just got a message here from Sensei. 24 hours to buy your special NVIDIA mug. Oh, we got an NVIDIA mug. There are only 10 available, I believe. 24 hours as well. So let me just bring it up. This is our NVIDIA mug tonight. This is it here. If you type martynlucas.com/shop, it'll bring you to our shop if you want to get one. They're only £20. And there is the link. I'll post it 3 times so you can see it. Our first comment of the night. Here we go. Our first comment from a member, and he said, happy to be here and share the experience. Exciting future ahead for us. I think so. Chef, welcome to the Lucasade family. We're here to build a family around the world. Right. If you click martynlucas.com/shop, what do you see? You see this here. Our very own NVIDIA mugs. 24 hours available, just 10. There you go. Pretty cool. There's my logo down here. There's Sensei's logo down there. That looked pretty cool. You like that? Let me show you on the table. That's close up. It's pretty smart, isn't it? If you'd like one of these, it's first come first. So there are only 10. You can see, look, 10 available. It says here something. There you go. 10 available and just available for 24 hours. I would expect that these will sell out in the next few minutes. If anybody'd like one, you can get one of those. Right. If you want to call in tonight and you want to ask a question, maybe you'd like to discuss with one of our experts, you'd like to talk to Sensei and so on, or you'd like to speak to me, or you'd like to just say hello to the world, then you can. So I'm going to give everybody now the link to call in. Here it is. It's at martynlucas.com/live. There it is. You don't require any software whatsoever. That's the link right there. And the password is Lucasades, uppercase L, uppercase A, 100. And you can call in and be on the show. We've just had a new member. What I will do, anyone who becomes a member at the end of the show, you've got a badge now so we can identify as your member. At the end of when Jensen has finished speaking, we will onboard everybody into Discord. We provide free training. We'll never charge you for it. It's completely free. Ed Nevius teaches you scalp trading, and Sensei, you can access Sensei for all the technical chart support levels, all the technical work on chart work. He will provide you as well. He talks to you in the chat on Discord. All of these things are available for our members. And once you become a member, there's the membership link. There is the Discord link. It takes 10 minutes to sign up, but you won't see anything until I've upgraded you at the end of the show. So if anyone becomes a member throughout today's show, I will upgrade you. If it gets too busy, please join me on the next live stream, which is tomorrow morning, and I will onboard you. Okay, let's answer all our questions. Lestin Wynn says, time for a cuppa. Indeed, well, it was earlier. We're waiting now for Jensen to take the stage. We're watching. We've got a connection with Mandalay Hotel. When we get him on stage, we will bring it to you. So we've got a bit of time. There's nothing happening just yet. So stand by. Please comment on the relationship between NVIDIA and Tesla. Thank you very much. Well, NVIDIA and Tesla. What we like with NVIDIA and Tesla is the AI provided for the self-driving. So far, we've seen NVIDIA provide AI to networking solutions. In other words, they're doing enterprise business with Google and Amazon and Microsoft and Apple and all these things. But the time will come when it will be readily available to the retail end user. And the first stage for that is to put it in the cars that we're going to drive. So it's going to go in EVTOLs. It's going to go in self-drive vehicles. All of this is part of NVIDIA. But now we're seeing NVIDIA, of course, working in directly with consumers, like the audio, working with music and creating songs and stuff like that. And we've seen the connection with Gorilla. We've seen the connection with Mobix. Recently, I interviewed the CEO of Mobix, and we learned about the connection there. So there's lots of partnerships that we've discovered recently with SOUNDHOUND as well, another one. We're watching them tonight, expecting SOUNDHOUND stock to move after it popped up today. It did take some profit, but we're expecting that to move again on tonight's announcements. All right. Good morning, Ican Hans. Good morning to you. Or good evening, I apologize. How are you? Where are you calling in from? Another member. Hi there, Lucasade family. Welcome to you. If you've just tuned in, please do tap the like button. Tap the like button and consider subscribing. What we'd like to do is get 1,000 likes tonight. That really push it out onto YouTube. They'll suggest our content. We've got 179 likes now, so 564 watching. Be really great if we could get 1,000 likes tonight. Then it really will get shared out on YouTube. We're already ranking #1 on Google and YouTube, so it'd be great to keep that going. Anyway, Canavan, Sky Films just became a member. Thank you. I will onboard you after Jensen has spoken. Mary Bluffett, thank you so much indeed. 13% of our audience are ladies, which is wonderful. Higher than any other crypto channel. They're normally 1%. Thank you, Martyn and Sensei. My account is up 17% year to date from learning from both of you. Thank you, Mary. You are very welcome. Lovely to have so many ladies with us, and they are all here this evening as well. We're very proud of the fact that we have 13% ladies, which is way more. The average crypto channel is 1%. Hi, Martyn. I just did that one there. Yes, I saw that. We'll upgrade you later. Jason Fallon calling in from Australia. It's great to be watching at midday instead of midnight for once. How good is this? Jason Fallon, it's an absolute pleasure. Jason Fallon has been a gold member since day one. Thank you so much, Jason. It's from Australia. I bought some FOBU today, almost doubled my money already. Have it in the sell to get my money my money back to my initial investment. Yes, get your seed money out. Always a good idea. Hello, everyone. Do you think this event will have a positive impact on SoundHound stock this week? Yes, I do. 100%. Bought some FUBA today. Almost doubled my money already. Congratulations. I think I've read that twice. Jason Fallon, I agree. Thank you so much indeed, Mr. Peckman. How's Leah and yourself doing? Leah is very well. Thank you for asking. Watching from Sweden in the middle of the night. I have not afford to miss this event. Thank you very much for staying up late with us. It's a big event, of course. We're very, very excited about it. Jensen Huang is not on the stage yet. We are watching closely. We're going to bring you in the direct link from the Mandalay Hotel. So stand by for that. The best audio and the best video. Plus, you can call in to the show. The phone lines are open. You can be on the show. So what I'm going to do, these are all the spots that you can take up if you want to call in and have a voice. All right. Now we've covered all of the questions. We will go back to, here's Mike, our legend. Hang on a minute. Oh my gosh. Mike, have you got your 3-year badge? Has Mike got his 3-year badge? I think he has. I think Mike has got his brand new 3-year badge. Am I right? Yes, he does. I thought it was actually right now. Now I can see how it looks. I can make some adjustments to that in the morning. Mike has got his 3-year badge that has just gone live a few moments ago. Congratulations, Mike. Thank you so much indeed. Yes. He's got his gold badge. I actually thought it was a trophy. I'll check that in the morning. But congratulations, Mike, for being a member for 3 years. There you go, the very first one. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike. Is this, it's HW Ong, rhymes with song. Huang, Jason Huang. I think you're Jensen Huang. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. Wow, Mike, good evening to you. Not Huang, it's Huang. Jason Huang. Okay, I apologize. Did I slip into that? Congratulations, Mike, on your 3-year badge. Yeah, 3-year badge. Just gone 3 years today. Congrats, Mike. I noticed it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, look at that. Very, very cool. Congratulations, Mike. Congratulations. Right. Okay, let me do some news for you now. If everyone could tap the like button, we're hoping to get 1,000 likes tonight. As we get up to the interview. Let's have a look. He has not taken the stage yet. We are waiting. We are watching the countdown here for him to enter the stage, and then we'll bring it to you. Everybody that becomes a member tonight, I will onboard you at the end, or if not, in the morning if it's too late for you. Okay, now I'm going to bring you some news. Our aim tonight is to get to 100,000 views. We are now at 6,600. Whoops-a-daisy. There we go, 6,673. I'm anticipating 100,000 people tonight tune into our show because he hasn't taken the stage yet, so it will go up as we get nearer that. It could explode as we get nearer that. So there you go, 6,700 so far. You can see how it's going up very quickly now. All right. Now then, what I'm going to do now is bring you some news. So if you could tap the like button and share this out, be absolutely fantastic. And consider subscribing to the channel, would be amazing. Now then, let's bring this news. First of all, we're looking at the stock, and a Seeking Alpha is saying a strong hold, Wall Street a strong buy, and Quant is a hold. No one is selling this stock. The factor grades at the moment, valuation is worsened recently. That is because we are coming up to the earnings. On the earnings, we're expecting this to improve because the prices of the stock's been going up without any new prices and success stories. We need that to establish if the valuation is too much or not. But people are buying the forward price, of course. The growth is A+, profitability is A+, momentum is A, and revisions is B+, up from B. If we look at the short interest, there's no short interest, 1.14. So don't expect any short squeezes, nothing like that. NVIDIA's Huang keynote address to CES likely to focus on AI vision. This is what we are interested in tonight. Let me just read you some of this. This is what we're expecting to hear from Jensen tonight. Chief Executive Officer Jetson is set to kick off the 2025 version of the Consumer Electronics Show with a keynote address on Monday. Jetson is likely to focus the speech on the chip giant's vision for artificial intelligence, Wedbush Security said. That's what we're going to get tonight. We're just waiting for Jetson to take the stage. We expect Jetson to outline the strategic vision for NVIDIA's AI strategy as now more enterprises from around the world start to recognize the volumes of use cases and increasing by the day across industries. Wedbush Securities analyst Dan Ives wrote in a note to clients. NVIDIA shares rose nearly 4% in mid-afternoon trading, while competitor AMD was also higher. Conversely, Intel fell nearly 3.5%. Ives, who quantified demand for NVIDIA's Blackwell line of AI accelerators are insane, said a recent check into the supply chain continued to show unprecedented demand. We view CES this year as kicking off a new AI age as the masses now start to head down this AI revolution along with the rest of big tech. Ives posted, added that the AI revolution is the biggest tech transformation in over 40 years. Now then, on that note, let's if we go back here and look at the stock. I said today, and I'm pretty proud to say, I said that we would hit $150 on the news going into the presentation tonight, and we did exactly that. How did I know? Was I using Sensei's technical chart? No. Was it my fundamentals? Partly charts, partly other things. Mainly, it was this. We have an indicator which so far has a 95% success rate. It's better than the Fibonacci. It's called the Lucas Archie, and I'm going to share this with you right now. This really is extremely powerful because it's not manipulated by bots, trolls, scammers, Redditors, stock Twitters, anything like that. Just real investors, our members who study charts, study the news, study what's going on, and so on and so forth. And they voted, and they were spot on, as they always are. What is it? Here it is. It's called the Lucas Archie Indicator. Where is it? It's on our YouTube community tab, and this is why it's not discoverable by the idiots. There it is. There is the link right there if you wish to take part in it and you want to be bothered. This is it here. The question I asked was, will NVIDIA break 150 leading up to CES? 216 votes, 74% said yes. This also ranks on Google as well, but it's not, no one really cares. That's not proper investors. So, you know, Redditors and YouTubers trying to sell videos, those sort of people do not notice this. Only real investors actually pay any attention to this. That's why it's so useful. Now 218 votes. There we go. NVIDIA, CES. Now, if you want to watch these indicators, they are proving to be 95% accurate. Very, very exciting. I put polls every day, and this is how I learn a lot about the market, because I see what people are saying and so on and so forth. And it really does make a big, big difference to me as an investor. All right, so there you go. You might want to vote on that if you've not already done so. Okay, let me carry on. I want to make sure that we are in members only mode to answer all the questions. Let's have a look. I hope it's successful at the SOUNDHOUND. At the SOUNDHOUND, what do you mean by that? Good evening, Leston. James 007. Where do you suspect SOUNDHOUND stock to be this week? I know it's high volatility. Extremely. What I want to do is we want to cover the NVIDIA earnings and the SOUNDHOUND earnings, and then I'm going to reanalyze the stock again. It's been a couple of months now since I've done a deep dive on the stock, so I'm going to reserve my judgment until I've got more updated figures, and then I will do a new analysis for SOUNDHOUND and NVIDIA. But right now, I'm very confident that NVIDIA is a $200 stock. Would I be buying it now? Absolutely not. But it's a $200 stock. And remember, just for full disclosure, I only own the S&P. This is one of the criteria and stipulations I have in place to have the CEOs on the show. CEOs do not want to come on a show which is pumping and dumping stock. That's not what this channel does. So I only own the S&P 500. And just to show you, though, my success, I've had 19 trades, 19 wins. I started with $5,000. That's all. No income on YouTube for the first year and a half. I now have 102 in there. I have 34 in my Roth, and I have a combined balance of 137 in cash. All in total with my margin, I have $250,000 invested, and I started with just $5,000. If you add the income, if you add the balance to the if you add the balance to the margin and everything else, you can see that's exactly what I have in my portfolio, $250,000, and I started with just $5,000. So I think it's safe to say that I've had some measured success, and I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. All I do is buy the S&P. I buy macro dips. I speak to Wall Street managers. I speak to CEOs. We have them live on the show, and we bring you members exclusive interviews, and we learn about the markets, and then we go all in. And that's what we do. And that's been my journey. Okay, let me check the Mandalay Hotel. We are still waiting for Jensen to take the stage. He's not taken the stage yet. Lots of drinks and celebrations going on tonight, I'd imagine. Howdy, folks. Saab Shergill, good evening to you. James, smash the like button. Let's have a look. Sensei in Singapore, Peckman, welcome to the family. The crowd is always right. Any comedian or musician will tell you. I'm sure it's true with real investors as well. Brian Bynum, I like it, a fellow musician. I like that. Very, very good indeed. 20 minutes left. What's that? What's 20 minutes left? What's 20 minutes left, Sensei? If we sell out of the AI mugs, I will come live with Martyn and analyze the chart, says Sensei. If we sell out of the mugs. Oh, hello. You might have to do your own show, Sensei, because I can't be going all evening. Leah won't be very happy with me. Lived here almost all my life. Good to get out or not. Let's have a look. So nice to end the day here. Thank you very much for joining us. Testavi, good to have you here. Thank you very much indeed. All right, okay. Let me check. No, we've got no Jensen on stage just yet. Now then, if you want to call in to the show, you can be live with us on the show. There are 661 people watching. So what we're going to do now, we're going to have some fun. I want to get 1,000 likes tonight, which would be an equal record with when we did XRP. We had 130,000 watchers live with XRP. I think tonight can be 100,000 people. So we had 1,000 likes that night. So should we have some fun? Who wants to promote NVIDIA to the world? We absolutely do, right? As investors, you do. It doesn't affect me either way. I don't hold NVIDIA. I only own the S&P. So here we go. But for all my members, we would like to pump it up, right? Let's do it. You ready? Here we go. Okay. This is how many people are watching now. It's starting to climb up. We're getting near the 1,000 now. 697. All right. So our first target is we want to get 300 likes. Our first target. We're at 263. If you tap the like button, it will start to suggest this to more people, and we'll start to get the numbers really, really move. So far, we've had through the show 7,452. Jensen has not taken the stage yet. Our target tonight is 100,000 views. We want to fill Wembley Stadium tonight like a rock star, like Band-Aid or like Michael Jackson. 100,000 views. That will give us the biggest viewership in the world for NVIDIA tonight. We're ranking number 1 on Google and YouTube right now. So if we can get the highest numbers as well, then this channel will be basically the NVIDIA channel, right? 291, very close. 9 more to go. 9 more to go. We are starting to really move now. We have 692 watching. There we go. 692 watching. Fantastic. It's 99.9% up like. We only have 9 down likes. Fantastic. 296. 297. Our first target is 300 likes. 298. 298. Can we get just 2 more likes? 2 more likes. There it is. 300. Fantastic. Awesome stuff. Okay, we're off and running to the races. Absolutely great. Thank you very much indeed. Let me check in on Jensen Huang, see if he has taken the stage yet. Let me go over to Mandalay. No, we're still not on stage. We're waiting for Jensen to take the stage. Great stuff. If anybody wants to call into the show, you can be live on the show. We're 311 now. We're zipping up now. Our next target in a few minutes will be 500, and then we'll run it down to 1,000. That would be an all-time record, equal with 130,000 for XRP. How exciting would that be? All right. Okay, let's have a look now. How did you grow 5,000 to 212? It's not 212. It's actually just under 250,000. If you add all those, if you add the margin to the Roth IRA to the main account, it's about $3,000 less than $250,000. Very, very simple, actually. All I buy is the S&P 500, but I go all in on margin when we get macro conditions. In other words, when we had the carry trade, I went all in. When Donald Trump said the world would end in 48 hours, when Iran started to attack Israel, I went all in. The Santa rally, when people were dumping the stocks and saying there was no Santa rally, I went all in. For the first year and a half, I earned no income whatsoever. I sat here on YouTube talking to myself, earning zero. And then I started earning $1 a day, then $2 a day, and now it keeps going up. I absolutely do nothing with my money other than invest it. The secret to making money is easy. It's very easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. So before I started investing, the first thing I did was build an efficient lifestyle. There is no waste. My house runs for free because I invested in solar panels. I have no mortgage. I have no car loan. I have no debt. I have no credit cards. I have no hobbies. My hobby is this. I built the studio. I believe we have probably the best live studio on YouTube. I spent 2 years building this before I even went live to get it to look like this, sound like this, and all the rest of it, to get it right. And Mark Cuban, who is my one and only billionaire friend, when I played in his house, I'm the world piano man, by the way, as voted by Elton John, I played in his house and he said to me, Martyn, be the best of yourself and you'll always win. Provide a service and value and people will come. That's what I did. The biggest investment I make is in myself. I believe anything is possible, and I've never not succeeded in life. Whatever I decide to do, I just work harder than anybody else. I love to work hard, and if you say you're going to work 12 hours a day, I'll work 15 hours a day, and that's it. And no matter how big the challenge, I will get it done. So that's how I did it, just by studying, buying the macro dips, never selling. I'm not selling shares. I've done 19 trades, 19 wins. Yeah, nothing is impossible, really. Anyway, Lestin, how much would you have if you bought a Gorilla? A lot more. All the stocks that I've identified, if I'd bought them, as I suggested to you, my portfolio would now be $1 million already. Why haven't I not done it? Because the bigger picture is not my portfolio. The bigger picture is the TV show, is the network, is what I'm building. And it's not just me. I have Sensei now on the show. I have Vaz about to start on the show. And I've got half a dozen other creators that want to be on this network rather than having their own YouTube channels. We're building a network around the world. So for me, it's not about my personal portfolio. It's about this network, you. My portfolio will be irrelevant from the scale of where this show is going. So for the integrity of the show and why I get the CEOs on and why I'm going to interview Elon Musk and all these great people is because I don't own the stock. I don't pump and dump stock. I don't live in Reddit rooms. I don't go into stock twits. It's about relationships with people. So that's why I didn't buy Gorilla, even though I'd met the CEO, even though I talk to Wall Street managers all the time. And, you know, I know great things about what's going on. I just provide that information to you. That's why you're all members, right? Simple as that. Anyway, imagine how much you would if you'd bought Gorilla, Mobix, SoundHound. Yeah, I mean, we had Mobix on the show, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that went up like 300%. Yeah, I'd be $1 million, but that's nothing compared to where the show can go to. If we get 1,000 likes, we would do. If we get 1,000 likes, we should do spin the wheel. Spin the wheel is when we give away live on the show $100 in the show. At any moment we could do that. We have people sponsor it. If anybody wants to sponsor that, we can do that. There's all sorts of there's reasons why all of a sudden we will do that. Right. Let's see where we're doing now. We've got, let's see, is Jensen getting ready yet? Looks like there's 8 minutes to go before he takes the stage. So we're counting down. We're watching to see what's happening, and we're seeing an 8-minute clock appear at the Mandalay Hotel. So we are watching and listening out for that. All right. So I've got everything ready to go. The moment the cameras go live, we will bring it to you. Okay, let's do our next challenge as we await Jensen to take the stage. We've now got 666 watching live. Fantastic. With 374. I reckon we can do 500 likes now. If we get 500, no, let's do 400 first, and then we'll do 500 next, and then we'll go for the 1,000. You ready? Okay, shall we do it right now? Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's promote the hell out of NVIDIA tonight. We're already ranking on Google and YouTube #1. Let's get there tonight. 669. Are you ready? 349 likes. Are you ready? Everyone tap the like button. Our first target is 400 now. Our next target, we did 300. Now we want 400. And then we'll be going to 500 next. 354. This is absolutely great. Come on, here we go. 360. Just 40 more, and we've got our next target done. Absolutely great. This is very, very exciting. How many watching right now? 673. So we should be able to just about do 400. Bearing in mind, only 50% of people are signing to Google. That's just the way it is. Don't ask me why that is the case. I have no idea. 369. 31 to go. If you've just tuned in, tap the like button. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes by the time Jensen takes the stage, which could be any moment now. 376. Very close. 24 to go. There are now 686 watching. There's the number just there. 381. 19 to go. Waiting for Jensen to take the stage. Fantastic. 14 to go. Can we get to 400? It's our next target. And then 500, and then we'll be working at 1,000 as Jensen takes the stage. We're trying to get to 100,000 during our stream. We're up to 8,000 now. So it'll all suddenly spike as we get nearer the moment he takes the stage, I'm sure. But anyway, we'll keep our eye on it. Where are we up to now? We're up to 393, 673 watching. Here we go. Let's get 400. We've got just 7 to go, or 3 to go. Our next target is done. Then I'm going to check if Jensen is ready to take the stage. Live link up for the Mandalay Hotel. 3, there we go, 400. We did it. Absolutely great. Thank you very much indeed. Next target passed. Absolutely wonderful. 1,000 is our all-time high. We're trying to beat that. We actually did an event the other day for XRP, and it was on 60 Minutes. And we had more viewers than 60 Minutes. We had 130,000 people tune in, more than they did on their YouTube channel, more than 60 Minutes. It was very, very exciting. So we're trying to beat that tonight with NVIDIA. So if you'd like to help, if you think, yes, I want to make NVIDIA bigger than XRP, that was 130,000. What you can do is next to the like button, there's a share button. You could put that on your social media. You could put that on your X. You could text it, email it, Facebook, whatever you like, and more people will tune in to our broadcast tonight. That'll be very good. All right, let me check. Jensen Huang, are you on the stage? It's showing 4 minutes. 4 minutes for Jensen to take the stage. Now, while we're waiting, we want to do something amazing. I believe it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And if you focus on value and doing things for others rather than yourself, you'll always succeed. So if you are a believer in that, some of you aren't, some of you think, no, it's all about me and be selfish, that's fine. This channel is not for you. But if you are of that mindset, we want to ask you to do something very special right now. First of all, if you want to know my trades before I make them, there's my Instagram and there's my X. I post all my interviews with the CEOs, all the trades, all the things I do before I do them. There you go. There's my X and Instagram. I will engage with all of my members should you wish to follow me. Now, this is what I want to share with you. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. Here's one of my plaques for raising money for the Lions Club. This was our global telethon when I went all around the world for the Lions Club, and we raised money for the Lions Club. But I'm trying to do it now on my TV show in a far better way. YouTube will link my channel when I get to 10,000 subscribers on my music channel, that is, to registered charities of your choice. Registered charities of your choice. So if you like cancer research or help the aged or save the children, whatever, I will do free concerts for free. There's no credit card fees from YouTube. There are no taxes to pay with YouTube. All the money that is earned on ad revenue or super chats or donations doesn't come to me at all during the concerts. It goes directly to the charity. Directly. Pretty cool, right? Here is the music channel. There it is in the chat right now. Can you see it? There it is. It says, help me raise millions for charity. You choose which. I need 10,000 subs to turn on charitable giving on my music channel. If you could subscribe to that live right now, just click on subscribe. You don't have to watch my music, but if you do, I've got videos of me with Elton John. I've got videos doing with Paul McCartney. I worked with Wings and all sorts of stuff. I did my own Vegas show. That's how I know about Vegas. I did the Phantom of the Opera, all kind of stuff. You don't have to watch any of that if you don't want to, if you're not a music fan, if all you want to do is talk NVIDIA 24/7. But I think most of us like a bit of music. But all I need you to do is subscribe to get me to 10,000 real subscribers. Remember, we never buy subscribers here. We earn it the old-fashioned way. And then I can turn it on and raise money for charity. Thank you very much for considering doing that. Right, it says 1 minute and 26 seconds for Jensen to take the stage. I am watching. I am looking at what's going on. Right, we've now got 710 watching, and we're up to 415 likes. Now then, we've got 1 minute to go. We want 500 likes in 1 minute. Are you ready? Here we go. Jensen could take the stage in a minute, according to this countdown I have here. So 697. Let's get to 500 likes in 1 minute. This is what it's showing me here. 56 seconds to Jensen taking the stage at Mandalay Hotel. Can we get to 500 likes? There's 8,500 have come through our stream. Can we get to 500 likes? 419 with 45 seconds to go. Maybe. Can we do it? I don't know. There are 705 watching. I don't think so, because that's nearly everybody signed in. Oh, there we go. RM, just subscribe to the music channel. Thank you so much indeed for doing that. 427. How much long? 20 seconds to go. We're running out of time. I'm going to clear the boards just in case Jensen takes the stage. Did we get there? Did we get there? 435. Not quite, but thank you ever so much for doing that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay. In true theatrical Vegas style, it's now done a countdown for 15 minutes. Thank you, Ashley O. Thank you very much indeed for your subscription to the music channel. By the way, Ashley O, when we get to 10,000, please, look, 14 minutes. They've reset the clock. Obviously, a little bit of a delay there. All right, but we are going to cover it live the moment it happens, okay? You're not going to miss anything here. The best quality, best audio. All right, so we'll come back to that in a few moments. Now then, Ashley, you just subscribed to the music channel. If you tell all your friends and family and people at your work to do the same, when we get to 10,000, which could be tomorrow, could be the next day, I don't know, come back to me and say, Martyn, we all subscribe to you at our work, at our job, at our family. Would you do a fundraiser, please, for cancer research? Would you do a fundraiser, please, for Help the Aged? Would you do a fundraiser for all those in Africa who need our support? And I will say yes, and it's free. There's no fee, there's no charge, and I will do the whole thing for free. All I need is everyone to subscribe to me and make it possible so I can do good things to help other people on your behalf. So do come back to me when you've done that. All right? Okay. So we're now counting down another timer just given to us, which says 13 minutes. And this, I would imagine, is the final moment now. So we are down to it now. So let's have a look. Where did we get to with the numbers? 457, it looks like. Likes, which is 698. We've got 5. Oh, look at this. I wonder if we can get to 56,000 subscribers tonight. Wonderful stuff. We've had through the stream so far 8,705. Still believe 100,000 is possible during this, and then as it gets rewatched later on, different people will watch at different times. So my target is 100,000 on the stream. Okay. Let's bring all your comments in. I'm going to give everyone now the chance because we've got, what's it saying now? Oh, here we go. Okay, what have we got now? All right, we've changed screens. Okay, we've got audio coming through. This is from the Mandalay Hotel now, direct feed. This is the video. It's playing now, but there's nothing. There's a countdown for 13 minutes. So we're going to keep our eye on this. All right, there's playing audio. Listen. Okay, they're playing audio. We're not going to cover that until they start to speak. So this is now counting down. We will have Jensen on the stage in about 12 minutes' time. Okay, so that's what we're looking for right now. I'm going to give everyone the chance to comment again because I think we're in members only mode, aren't we? Yes. We're going to go back to subscribers now, give everyone a chance to have their say. So if you'd like to have your say now, you can. As we watch the stock go sideways until Jensen takes the stage. Okay, let's go back to here. We're listening in. There's the music. We don't want to play any of that until Jensen starts to speak. And I see the like already at 312 on my end. Yes, we're at 460 now, in fact. 460, yes. Let's get to 400 likes. We're at 460 now. Let me scroll down here. Let's have a little look. Thank you, Lawrence T.O., for the super chat. That's very much appreciated. Thank you for your support. You always support the channel. Can't thank you enough. It really means the world when people do that. Good one. Congratulations on 3 years. Yes. Congratulations, Mike, with his 3-year badge. I might upgrade that tomorrow. It wasn't quite the way I wanted it to look, but anyway, I shall have a look at that tomorrow. All right. Have we got some trolls in? I opened it up to general public, and now we've got some idiots coming in. What's going on here? Okay, I think you're being timed out because you're repeating the question over and over again. Yes, Rhino, please don't repeat the question. The moderators have timed you out because you're repeating it over and over again. That's why you've been asked. That's why you've been timed out. Please don't do that. We don't want a channel full of people just spamming for no reason. There's asked me once, but I have to focus on the members. All right, I will answer all your questions, but we have to focus on the members first. We're at 464 likes, very close to 500 now. Quite a few years here. Bootlegger, Mike's my hero. Let's have a look. What do you think about the Coca-Cola dip, Martin? It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Once this NVIDIA craze, and it is at the moment a little bit of a hype. Everybody, once it goes to 160, 170, it will dip back down to 140. People will take profit and they will buy Coca-Cola. It's why I've stopped buying the S&P, which is how I buy NVIDIA. And I'm now loading up on Coca-Cola at $34,000. It's massively now oversold. All of a sudden, don't be surprised if we wake up in the morning and it's up 20% because it will be bought out overnight all of a sudden. So this is a great time for you to get more and more of it. I've just bought 34,000. Right, the endorphins released by likes are far superior to those from ice cream or puppies. I love it. 468 likes now. We're nearly at 500. Jensen is about to take the stage. This is the feed. All right. They're playing audio at the moment. There's nothing happening. This is where it's going to happen in just a few moments. So please stand by. That's an interesting concept. Let me just check this a moment. That's an interesting thing. I've not seen that before. Let me see that. That's really weird. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, very good. I was just looking at that. Okay, that's fine. So the moment Jensen takes the stage, I can tell you that we have a bigger audience than NVIDIA this evening. We have a much bigger audience than NVIDIA. You don't believe me? Look at this. Be proud of this, guys. The Lucas Age, we are a real force here for good. This is NVIDIA's YouTube channel. Look, with 1.8 million subscribers, 565 waiting. We have 673. We are now #1 in the world for the stock on Google and YouTube. This is incredible that we started out with nobody just 3 years ago. Just be honest, just be real, be for the people, and you can succeed in life. I'm very proud of that. To see that is absolutely insane, but it's true. You've just seen it there live on the screen. We're waiting for Jensen to take the stage. They've got 1.8 million subscribers. Amazing. Anyway, whatever. All of a sudden now it's going up though. In the last couple of seconds, it's going through the roof now. Yeah, because he's about to talk. But waiting beforehand, we had more here. Anyway, even so, it was good for a moment. Amazing, Martin. Thank you, Sammy. Smash the like button. We need 609. Why do we need 609? What's special about that? We got 472. Unfortunately, I can only like the video once. I appreciate that. Okay. We're waiting for Jensen to start speaking. There's nothing at the moment. Here's the music. They're just playing music. There's nothing to report at the moment. The moment he starts to speak, we will have it for you. James, did you see the new color change mugs? Hi, Stacy. Again with the mugs. Brian Bynum. Stacy, I will look at that tonight. Come on, folks, like and subscribe. Mike, you're the man of the hour. What do I think of MicroStrategy? I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. I would be very, very worried if I was buying MicroStrategy because the moment the moment that it's not like any other business. It's just basically all Bitcoin now. The moment MicroStrategy decide to sell Bitcoin, the stock collapses and Bitcoin collapses, and I can't. That just sounds mental to me. Whereas if you own Nvidia, if you own Apple, Microsoft, you know, the company are a real company, and they're not based upon their assets. They're based upon profit of what they sell. So to be based upon owning crypto is just, for me, bonkers, because the moment MicroStrategy say we're going to sell off our Bitcoin, I mean, he says he's never going to sell it, but he does all the time. You know, it terrified the hell out of me. Just, you know, I mean, what are you going to do? There's nothing you can do. So is Sound doing something at CES tonight as well? No, they're not, but there's a partnership between NVIDIA and SoundHound. That's why we're so interested in it. Now, I normally wouldn't be watching this, but Martyn, you inspire us so many levels. Thank you for all you do. Vanessa, thank you so much indeed. It's a real honor to have everyone choosing to watch with us tonight. What tomorrow target price for NVIDIA? Well, it depends what Jensen says. Again, when I make my predictions and when I make my analysis, it's based upon facts, not by guessing. People on YouTube like to guess. Remember, I've always told you I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not here to guess. I'm here to make educated decisions. And tonight, you know, I said 150 and I was spot on within like 30 cents. And all the rest of it. Now I need to learn more from what Jensen says, calculate what he's saying, what he isn't saying, and then calculate from there where we go next. But as far as just guessing, I'll leave that to YouTubers who like to make silly statements to get views. That's not what we do here. Anyway, someone who's never traded, what application would you recommend and be investing? Right, Bailey, I would suggest that you join us. We're live every single day, 12 hours a day. Join us on a live show. Not right now, of course. We're about to start with Jensen. And you can call into the show and I will answer all your questions live on the show. All right. We're waiting for Jensen to take the stage any moment now. Go, Mike. Give me a custom snake badge. X Long has just become a member. Thank you to you. What do you think about Fubu? I don't like that kind of stock at all. SMCI free money. That sounds silly. Don't agree with that. Amazing feed. Don't pay attention to trolls. Well, I talk to everyone. Everyone has a voice. If they want to make themselves sound stupid, I will more than my pleasure to give them a stage to make themselves look silly. I quite enjoy whack-a-troll. We call it whack-a-troll on the show. What is whack-a-troll? This is whack-a-troll. Whack-a-troll. There we go. We like to play games with whack-a-troll. If people want to come in and make themselves look stupid, I will more than happily let them do it to the world. Very happy to do that. It's quite funny. I think it's funny. Great channel. Love it. Thank you so much indeed. How long would it take NVIDIA to double? No. There's no evidence of the stock doubling at all. $200? Yes, we can see that. That calculates. But doubling? $300? No. There's no evidence of that at all. That would just be completely guessing, randomly making up numbers. There's lots of YouTubers who'll do that for you. We don't do that. Tomorrow, NVIDIA price prediction, not until we've heard from Jensen. We are now waiting for Jensen to take the stage. This is where he'll walk out on in a moment. And we're just waiting for him to take the stage. So we're listening in. They're playing music at the moment from Vegas. All right, so there's still nothing yet. He will be live in a few moments. Don't worry. I will bring it to you. Only 23 hours left. martynlucas.com/shop. We've got 23 hours left. There are only 20 pounds, and there are only 10 available. This is your NVIDIA AI mug. There it is on the table. There you go. That's what it looks like. Get yourself one of those. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's go back to Jensen. Are we there yet? No. I'm going to keep my eye on the audio now, because any second now. So what I'm going to do now is play the audio. You can't see it. We are in 4K. We're streaming the highest quality. I want to make sure that we are speed up the time. You can't hear the audio, but I can. The purpose of that is to make sure that we don't miss anything. I thought he was going to go live then for a moment. I thought he was going to go live there for a moment, but no. Another delay. Any moment now. We're up to 800 watching live with 489. Can we get 500 likes, please? That's our third target of the evening. After that, we go straight to 1,000. Here we go. No, he tempted me. Oh, they are threatening to go live. Are they going to go live now? Still nothing. We're listening in. We've got the audio. I'm watching it and listening to it. 501. Fantastic. We did it. Thank you very much indeed. We're halfway to our target. 822. If you want to follow me on X, there's my X. There's my Instagram. There's the channel to raise money, millions for charity. And here is the membership link. And there is Discord for all the free training. I will onboard you at the end of the show, if not tomorrow. Right, Jensen, talk to me. They keep threatening to go live. This is where we're listening into. I will show you in a second. Just a few seconds to go. Come on, Jensen, deliver for tonight for the investors. We're listening in. 519 likes, 813. We're now at 55,898 subscribers. Thank you very much indeed. We've just hit 9,700 views. So we're on the way to our target of 100,000. Oof. They paused and went live again. No, they're still waiting. We're waiting, standing by. We're standing by. Very nice indeed. Very exciting times it is. Call in fight, but buying Coca-Cola or NVIDIA. Buying Coca-Cola now if you've not already bought NVIDIA. Absolutely. If you've already owned NVIDIA, at $100 or $70, no, you don't ever sell this stock. However, if you're not in NVIDIA right now, I'd be buying Coca-Cola. That's a 20% gain this year. They are toying with us. They are now delayed. The time is now delayed. This is the event. You're going to see it here as Jensen takes the stage, but he hasn't yet taken the stage. All right. The audio is playing. I'm listening to it. I can hear the audio. This is the audio, but I'm not playing it to you for copyright reasons. Jensen is still not on the stage. I'll keep the audio turned down just in case. Let's read the comments. You'll reach IGN level. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, said Rhino. That's okay, Rhino. Oh, hang on. No, they're obviously having technical issues in the Mandalay Hotel. We don't have that issue here. We have backup power, backup internet, backup everything running simultaneously. We don't go offline, but obviously they are. No worries, Rhino, not at all. Just shared on Facebook and X. Saab Shergill, thank you very much indeed. SMCI. Support the show and buy a mug. There you go. martynlucas.com/shop. Yes, indeed. Get yourself an NVIDIA mug tonight. More people are becoming members. What do you think of MicroStrategy? I'm not a fan of Michael Saylor. I think he's the greatest salesman of all time. Here we go. Right. Okay, here we go. We're now playing the audio to introduce NVIDIA. So we're not there yet. We're just waiting for the event to start. Stand by. They're just playing some introductory music. Jensen Huang is about to take the stage. They're just playing a commercial. I will play it to you the moment it begins. Stand by. All they're doing is playing a commercial at the moment. If we play the commercial, there's no point doing that. There's nothing happening on NVIDIA at the moment. Stand by. They're just playing a commercial for CES, general speaking. There's nothing to do with NVIDIA at the moment. Come on then. Jensen Huang, take the stage. 529 likes. Okay, we're just waiting. We're just waiting for Jensen to be introduced. They're just playing commercial breaks at the moment. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CES 2025. I'm Gary Shapiro, CEO and Vice Chairman of the Consumer Technology Association, the producer of CES, and I am so thrilled to kick off this show with a keynote by one of the most consequential companies in the world. NVIDIA exemplifies the cutting-edge innovation we celebrate at CES. And founder and CEO Jensen Huang is a true visionary, demonstrating the power of ideas, technology, and conviction to drive innovation and reshape our industry and our society. I always like to say that if I'd listened a little bit more closely the last time Jensen spoke at a CTA event, I could have retired already.
Yeah,
but over the past 3 decades, he has established NVIDIA as a force driving change across the globe in industries ranging from healthcare to automotive and entertainment. Today, NVIDIA is pioneering breakthroughs in AI and accelerated computing that touch nearly every person and every business.
There you go.
Thanks to his leadership, NVIDIA's innovations enable advanced chatbots, robots, software-defined vehicles, huge virtual worlds, hyper-synchronized factory floors, and so much more. Huang has been named the world's best CEO by Fortune and The Economist, as well as one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people in the world. But you know, the fact is, like for all of us in this room, our success and his success was not preordained. Jensen started out working at a Denny's as a dishwasher and a busboy, so be nice to them in the future. And he said that the lessons he's learned there, the value of hard work, humility, and hospitality, are what helped him keep the faith and persevere through some of NVIDIA's early challenges. In just a few minutes, we'll hear from NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang on his unwavering vision of the future and where we're headed next. Stay tuned and have a great CES.
Fantastic. Stand by. I'm just going to mute the audio. There's no point having music. They're just waiting for the next segment. They're just playing audio right now. They're just playing music, so we're just muting that for copyright protection. So we're just waiting for the announcement. They're really dragging it out, I have to say. but we can see that the stock is moving up. Let me just mute that again. The moment we got the introduction, the stock started to go up, which is very exciting. Let's go back to the stage. They're just playing music at the moment. Please tap the like button. We've got 806 watching now, and we've got 536 likes. Please tap the like button. Our next target is 1,000 likes. Be absolutely fantastic. Let's go, let's go. Let's put all your comments on the screen. That's what you get when you watch our show. Everyone gets a voice. You can call in. Jensen, high on the stage, a mink coat with 4 women on his arm. Yes, NVIDIA to the moon. NVIDIA to the moon, says Jay. Let's go, Jensen. Make us proud. Coach me, Tiffany. How can I join Discord? We will put you on Discord at the end of the show. If not tomorrow, we're on board at the end. Congratulations becoming a member. You can now get free training. We will cover the costs. You can talk to Sensei about charts 24/7. We'll cover all the costs. Fantastic. Right, we're waiting for Jensen to take the stage. This is the stage. We are muting the music because there's just music playing. There's nothing going on. We're waiting. I must say they are not that good when it comes to production, I have to say. All this gaps in between. You're not bringing a band. It's not like you're bringing Queen on and you've got to set up the stage, is it? Just Jensen's just got to walk on. I would have thought it would have been better to bring him on straight after the hype from the beginning. But there you go. That's just me being super critical. But at the end of the day, does anyone really care? I care because I care about production. But anyway, NVIDIA is going up very quickly in the after hours. Look at this. This is very, very interesting. Oh, whoops. I wasn't muting the music. Be careful of that. Hope I didn't get a copyright flag there. I certainly hope not. Anyway, here we go. Let's go back to here. We're just waiting for Jensen to walk on this stage. That's what we're looking at here. They're just playing audio. Ah, here we go. Just waiting now. Okay, we're back to just a screen again. I would have said they're either having some technical issues here tonight or the production crew aren't doing a good job. Donald Trump would say you're fired. Personally, I think it's not very professional. That introduction should have gone straight into Jensen. None of this nonsense. But anyway, there you go. We're not here to judge, are we? Well, I am. I spend my life trying to improve on production. Anyway, click subscribe, ring the bell if you are here for this. Congratulations. Welcome to the family. NVIDIA is going up after hours. It is moving up nearly 1% now. Very, very nice indeed. We've got more comments we can share on the screen. Coach me, few, NVIDIA to the moon. I don't like that phrase. It's not a financial phrase. I'll always be honest with you. It's not. It's made up by YouTubers. I don't like it. It's not based upon anything. And Martyn doesn't take a break. No, I've been going live since 6 o'clock, well, 7 o'clock this morning. So here we go. No, we're still playing music. Okay. Jensen Huang about to take the stage. They're just playing music. I'm just waiting for him to take the stage. The moment Jensen takes the stage, we'll bring it to you. The stock is moving. I'm just waiting for Jensen to take the stage. Stand by. They're just playing commercials at the moment. Stand by. We want to bring you the best service. We're just playing commercials at the moment. I'm consistently watching what's going on, so you don't miss anything. We're just playing commercials for CES. SoundHound, yes, because there's a partnership with Nvidia and SoundHound. That's why we're talking about it. What they're showing at the moment is commercials for CES, different commercials. We're just a few seconds to go, I'm sure. My job is to keep you informed while we just go through all the pauses and the talking and the commercials. This is America, remember? You have to wait an hour just to start the thing. Anyway, any moment now, we should have Jensen on the stage. The stock is moving quickly, as expected. There's nothing going on other than commercials. We're just waiting now for the event to start. They're playing you some visual commercials. Stan, if you just tuned in, please tap the like button. That would be very much appreciated. We are now at 555 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes if we can. 845 watching. Very exciting evening. Jensen Huang about to take the stage any second now. We're just playing a commercial of bits and pieces. Not much really going on at the moment. Right, I think they might announce him finally. Let's see. We're just showing a black sky with some stars. I'm doing all this for copyright reasons because if I play the music of the commercials, we won't be able to broadcast, and they're only doing commercials. That's not important, right? Okay. Please take the stage. How much more build-ups like Michael Jackson's coming on?
NVIDIA founder and CEO, Jensen.
I told you wouldn't miss it. Okay, here we go. Very exciting stuff. We'll just...
The CES!
I like the jacket.
Are you excited to be in Las Vegas? Do you like my jacket?
Yes.
I thought I'd go the other way from Gary Shapiro. I'm in Las Vegas after all. If this doesn't work out, if all of you object, well, just get used to it. I really think you have to let this sink in. In another hour or so, you're going to feel good about it. Well, welcome to NVIDIA. In fact, you're inside NVIDIA's digital twin. And we're going to take you to NVIDIA. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NVIDIA. You're inside our digital twin. Everything here is generated by AI. It has been an extraordinary journey, extraordinary year, and it started in 1993.
Ready, go!
With NV1, we wanted to build computers that can do things that normal computers couldn't. And NV1 made it possible to have a game console in your PC. Our programming architecture was called UDA, missing the letter C until a little while later, but UDA, Unified Device Architecture. And the first developer for UDA and the first application that ever worked on UDA was Sega's Virtual Fighter. 6 years later, we invented, in 1999, the programmable GPU. And it started 20 plus years of incredible advance in this incredible processor called the GPU. It made modern computer graphics possible. And now, 30 years later, Sega's Virtual Fighter is completely cinematic. This is the new Virtual Fighter project that's coming. I just can't wait. Absolutely incredible. 6 years after that, 6 years after 1999, we invented CUDA so that we could explain or express the programmability of our GPUs to a rich set of algorithms that could benefit from it. CUDA initially was difficult to explain. And it took years, in fact. It took approximately 6 years. Somehow, 6 years later or so, 2012, Alex Karshevsky, Ilya Sutskever, and Jeff Hinton discovered CUDA, used it to process AlexNet, and the rest of it is history. AI has been advancing at an incredible pace since. Started with perception AI. We now can understand images and words and sounds. To generative AI, we can generate images and text and sounds. And now, agentic AI. AIs that can perceive, reason, plan, and act. And then the next phase, some of which we'll talk about tonight, physical AI, 2012. Now, magically, 2018, something happened that was pretty incredible. Google's Transformer was released as BERT, and the world of AI really took off. Transformers, as you know, completely changed the landscape for artificial intelligence. In fact, it completely changed the landscape for computing altogether. We recognized properly that AI was not just a new application with a new business opportunity, but AI, more importantly, machine learning enabled by transformers, was going to fundamentally change how computing works. And today, computing is revolutionized in every single layer, from hand coding, instructions that run on CPUs to create software tools that humans use. We now have machine learning that creates and optimizes neural networks that processes on GPUs and creates artificial intelligence. Every single layer of the technology stack has been completely changed. An incredible transformation in just 12 years. Well, we can now understand information of just about any modality. Surely you've seen text and images and sounds and things like that. But not only can we understand those, we can understand amino acids, we can understand physics. We understand them, we can translate them, and generate them. The applications are just completely endless. In fact, almost any AI application that you see out there, what modality is the input that it learned from? What modality of information did it translate to? And what modality of information is it generating? If you ask these three fundamental questions, just about every single application could be inferred. And so when you see application after applications that are AI-driven, AI-native, at the core of it, this fundamental concept is there. Machine learning has changed how every application is going to be built, how computing will be done, and the possibilities beyond. Well, GPUs, GeForce, in a lot of ways, all of this with AI is the house that GeForce built. GeForce enabled AI to reach the masses. And now, AI is coming home to GeForce. There are so many things that you can't do without AI. Let me show you some of it now.
They're just playing music, just muting the music. There's no information, there's no text, there's nothing. It's just music. If we play the music, sadly, we will lose the broadcast. So they're just playing music. There's no words, there's no narration. Please bear with us. We're doing this for the only way we can provide this content. They're playing just audio. There's just music playing. There's no text. There's no information. It's just audio. Please bear with us. If we played this, sadly, we would lose our broadcast. So we just have to mute over this, I'm afraid. There's nothing we can do about that. I have to be very, very careful. Otherwise, as you can hear, they're just playing music. So we're just going to come off that for a second. They're just playing from a game. And if we play this music, sadly, we will lose our broadcast, and I won't be able to bring this to you as a financial channel. So all they're doing is showing a commercial for this game. When we get back to Jensen speaking, I will unmute it. There's not even any words, it's just music.
Was real-time computer graphics. No computer graphics researcher, no computer scientist would have told you that it is possible for us to ray trace every single pixel at this point. Ray tracing is a simulation of light. The amount of geometry that you saw was absolutely insane. It would have been impossible without artificial intelligence. There are two fundamental things that we did. We used, of course, programmable shading and ray traced acceleration to produce incredibly beautiful pixels. But then we have artificial intelligence be conditioned, be controlled by that pixel to generate a whole bunch of other. Not only is it able to generate other pixels spatially because it's aware of what the color should be, it has been trained on a supercomputer back in Nvidia, and so the neural network that's running on the GPU can infer and predict the pixels that we did not render. Not only can we do that, it's called DLSS. The latest generation of DLSS also generates beyond frames. It can predict the future, generating 3 additional frames for every frame that we calculate. What you saw, if we just said 4 frames of what you saw, because we're going to render 1 frame and generate 3, if I said 4 frames at full HD, 4K, that's 33 million pixels or so. Out of that 33 million pixels, we computed only 2. It is an absolute miracle that we can computationally using programmable shaders and our ray tracing engine, to compute 2 million pixels and have AI predict all of the other 33. And as a result, we're able to render at incredibly high performance because AI does a lot less computation. It takes, of course, an enormous amount of training to produce that, but once you train it, the generation is extremely efficient. So this is one of the incredible capabilities of artificial intelligence, and that's why there's so many amazing things that are happening. We used GeForce to enable artificial intelligence, and now artificial intelligence is revolutionizing GeForce. Everyone, today we're announcing our next generation, the RTX Blackwell family. Let's take a look.
Okay, there may just be music again, so we're going to pay attention to this. Okay, as you can see, it's just audio, there's no words, information. I'm doing this because we are a financial channel, and if we don't mute audio like this, we won't be able to do this content for you to learn about the stock. Okay, so it's very important that we protect the channel. That's why we're doing this. Okay, we'll just keep our eye on what's happening. You can see that the stock, the investors don't like it so far. All right, they don't get it at the moment.
Yes. Our brand new GeForce RTX 50 series Blackwell architecture. The GPU is just a beast. 92 billion transistors, 4,000 TOPS, 4 petaflops of AI, 3 times higher than the last generation Ada. And we need all of it to generate those pixels that I showed you. 380 ray tracing teraflops so that we could, for the pixels that we have to compute the most beautiful image you possibly can. And of course, 125 shader teraflops. There's actually a concurrent integer unit of equal performance, so two dual shaders. One is for floating point, one is for integer. G7 memory from Micron, 1.8 terabytes per second, twice the performance of our last generation. And we now have the ability to intermix AI workloads with computer graphics workloads. And one of the amazing things about this generation is the programmable shader is also able to now process neural networks. So the shader is able to carry these neural networks. Amazingly beautiful images that are only possible because we use AIs to learn the texture, learn the compression algorithm, and as a result, get extraordinary results. Okay, so this is the brand new RTX Blackwell 5090. Now, even the mechanical design is a miracle. Look at this, it's got two fans. This whole graphics card is just one giant fan. You know, so the question is, where's the graphics card? It's literally this big. The voltage regulator design is state-of-the-art, incredible design. The engineering team did a great job. So here it is. Thank you.
The stock is dropping quickly now.
Okay, so those are the speeds and feeds, so how does it compare? Well, this is RTX 4090. I know many of you have one. I know it. Look, it's $1,599. It is one of the best investments you could possibly make. For $1,599, you bring it home to your $10,000 PC entertainment command center. Isn't that right? Don't tell me that's not true. Don't be ashamed. It's liquid cooled, fancy lights all over it. You lock it when you leave. It's the modern home theater. It makes perfect sense. And now for $1,500 and $1,599, you get to upgrade that and turbocharge the living daylights out of it. Well, now with the Blackwell family, RTX 5070, 4090 performance at $549. Impossible without artificial intelligence. Impossible without the 4 teraops of AI tensor cores. Impossible without the G7 memories. Okay, so 5070, 4090 performance, $549, and here's the whole family. Starting from 5070 all the way up to 5090. 5090, twice the performance of a 4090. Starting, of course, we're producing at very large scale availability starting January. Well, it is incredible, but we managed to put these in gigantic performance GPUs into a laptop. This is a 5070 laptop. For $1,299, this 5070 laptop has a 4090 performance. I think there's one here somewhere. Let me show you this. This is look at this thing. Here. There's only so many pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, Janine Paul. So can you imagine? You get this incredible graphics card here, Blackwell. We're going to shrink it and put it in there. Does that make any sense? Well, you can't do that without artificial intelligence. And the reason for that is because we're generating most of the pixels using our tensor cores. So we ray trace only the pixels we need, and we generate, using artificial intelligence, all of the other pixels we have. As a result, the energy efficiency is just off the charts. The future of computer graphics is neural rendering, the fusion of artificial intelligence and computer graphics. And what's really amazing is, oh, here we go. Thank you. This is a surprisingly kinetic keynote. And what's really amazing is the family of GPUs we're going to put in here. And so the 5090 will fit into a laptop, a thin laptop. That last laptop was 14.9 millimeters. You got a 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the RTX Blackwell family. Well, GeForce brought AI to the world, democratized AI. Now AI has come back and revolutionized GeForce. Let's talk about artificial intelligence. Let's go to somewhere else at NVIDIA. This is literally our office. This is literally NVIDIA's headquarters. Okay, so let's talk about AI. The industry is chasing and racing to scale artificial intelligence. And the scaling law is a powerful model. It's an empirical law that has been observed and demonstrated by researchers and industry over several generations. And the scaling law says that the more data you have, the training data that you have, the larger model that you have, and the more compute that you apply to it, therefore, the more effective or the more capable your model will become. And so the scaling law continues. What's really amazing is that now we're moving towards, of course, and the internet is producing about twice the amount of data every single year as it did last year. I think in the next couple of years, humanity will produce more data than all of humanity has ever produced since the beginning. And so we're still producing a gigantic amount of data, and it's becoming more multimodal. Video and images and sound, all of that data could be used to train the fundamental knowledge, the foundational knowledge of an AI. But there are, in fact, two other scaling laws that has now emerged. And it's somewhat intuitive. The second scaling law is post-training scaling law. Post-training scaling law uses techniques like reinforcement learning, human feedback. Basically, the AI produces and generates answers based on a human query. The human then, of course, gives a feedback. It's much more complicated than that, but that reinforcement learning system with a fair number of very high-quality prompts causes the AI to refine its skills. It could fine-tune its skills for particular domains. It could be better at solving math problems, better at reasoning, so on and so forth. And so it's essentially like having a mentor or having a coach give you feedback after you're done going to school. And so you get tests, you get feedback, you improve yourself. We also have reinforcement learning.
If you could
AI
subscribe,
feedback,
we're only a handful away
from
from 56,000. Thank you.
These techniques are rather akin to, if you will, self-practice. You know the answer to a particular problem.
Thank you, guys.
And you continue to try it until you get it right. And so an AI could be presented with a very complicated and a difficult problem that is verifiable functionally. And it has an answer that we understand, maybe proving a theorem, maybe solving a geometry problem. And so these problems would cause the AI to produce answers, and using reinforcement learning, you would learn how to improve itself. That's called post-training. Post-training requires an enormous amount of computation, but the end result produces incredible models. We now have a third scaling law, and this third scaling law has to do with what's called test time scaling. Test time scaling is basically when you're being used. When you're using the AI has the ability to now apply a different resource allocation. Instead of improving its parameters, now it's focused on deciding how much computation to use to produce the answers it wants to produce. Reasoning is a way of thinking about this. Long thinking is a way to think about this. Instead of a direct inference or one-shot answer, you might reason about it. You might break down the problem into multiple steps. You might generate multiple ideas and evaluate your AI system would evaluate which one of the ideas that you generated was the best one. Maybe it solves the problem step by step, so on and so forth. And so now test time scaling has proven to be incredibly effective. You're watching this sequence of technology and all of these scaling laws emerge as we see incredible achievements from ChatGPT to O1 to O3, and now Gemini Pro. All of these systems are going through this journey step by step by step of pre-training to post-training to test time scaling. Well, the amount of computation that we need, of course, is incredible. And we would like, in fact, that society has the ability to scale the amount of computation to produce more and more novel and better intelligence. Intelligence, of course, is the most valuable asset that we have, and it can be applied to solve a lot of very challenging problems. And so, scaling law. It's driving enormous demand for NVIDIA computing. It's driving an enormous demand for this incredible chip we call Blackwell. Let's take a look at Blackwell. Well, Blackwell is in full production. It is incredible what it looks like. So first of all, there's some, every single cloud service provider now have systems up and running. We have systems here from about 15 computer makers. It's being made about 200 different SKUs, 200 different configurations. They're liquid-cooled, air-cooled, x86, NVIDIA Grace CPU versions, NVLink 36 by 2, NVLink 72 by 1, whole bunch of different types of systems so that we can accommodate just about every single data center in the world. Well, these systems are being currently manufactured in some 45 factories. It tells you how pervasive artificial intelligence is and how much the industry is jumping onto artificial intelligence in this new computing model. Well, the reason why we're driving it so hard is because we need a lot more computation. And it's very clear that Janine? It's hard to tell. You don't ever want to reach your hands into a dark place. Hang on a second. Is this a good idea? All right.
Just mute the audio a second.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
This production crew aren't very on it.
I thought I was worthy.
Dear oh dear.
Apparently, Yonir didn't think I was worthy.
For those of you who don't know, my godfather was Kenny Baker, the man inside the robot of R2-D2.
So,
hence the name Martyn Lucas,
this NVLink system,
in case you're wondering.
This right here, this NVLink system, this is GB200 NVLink 72. It is 1.5 tons, 600,000 parts, approximately equal to 20 cars, 120 kilowatts. It has a spine behind it that connects all of these GPU together, 2 miles of copper cable, 5,000 cables. This is being manufactured in 45 factories around the world. We build them, we liquid cool them, we test them, we disassemble them, ship them in parts to the data centers because it's 1.5 tons. We reassemble it outside the data centers and install them. The manufacturing is insane. But the goal of all of this is because the scaling laws are driving computing so hard that this level of computation, Blackwell over our last generation, improves the performance per watt by a factor of 4. Performance per watt by a factor of 4, performance per dollar by a factor of 3. That basically says that in one generation, we reduce the cost of training these models by a factor of 3. Or if you want to increase the size of your model by a factor of 3, it's about the same cost. But the important thing is this. These
Yes,
are
my
generating
godfather was Kenny
tokens
Baker,
that are
the
being
man
used by
inside
all of us
R2D2.
when we use ChatGPT or when we use Gemini, use our phones in the future. Just about all of these applications are going to be consuming these AI tokens. And these AI tokens are being generated by these systems. And every single data center is limited by power. And so if the perf per watt of Blackwell is 4 times our last generation, then the revenue that could be generated, the amount of business that can be generated in the data center is increased by a factor of 4. And so these AI factory systems really are factories today. Now the goal of all of this is so that we can create one giant chip. The amount of computation we need is really quite incredible. And this is basically one giant chip. If we would have had to build a chip, here we go. Sorry, guys. You see that? That's cool. Look at that, disco lights in here. All right. If we had to build this as one chip, obviously this would be the size of the wafer, but this doesn't include the impact of yield. It would have to be probably 3 or 4 times this size. But what we basically have here is 72 Blackwell GPUs or 144 dies. This one chip here is 1.4 exaflops. The world's largest supercomputer, fastest supercomputer, only recently, this entire room supercomputer only recently achieved an exaflop plus. This is 1.4 exaflops of AI floating point performance. It has 14 terabytes of memory, but here's the amazing thing. The memory bandwidth is 1.2 petabytes per second. That's basically the entire internet traffic that's happening right now. The entire world's internet traffic is being processed across these chips, okay? And we have 130 trillion transistors in total, 2,592 CPU cores, whole bunch of networking. And so these, I wish I could do this. I don't think I will. So these are the Blackwells. These are our ConnectX networking chips. These are the NVLink. And we're trying to pretend about the NVLink spine, but that's not possible, okay? And these are all of the HBM memories, 14 terabytes of HBM memory. This is what we're trying to do, and this is the miracle of the Blackwell system. The Blackwell dies right here. It is the largest single chip the world's ever made. But yet, the miracle is really, in addition to that, this is the Grace Blackwell system. Well, the goal of all of this, of course, is so that we can, thank you, thanks. Boy, is there a chair I could sit down for a second?
He's not very happy, is he?
Can I have a Michelob Ultra?
I've never seen production like this. It's quite incredible.
How is it possible that we're in the Michelob Ultra Stadium? It's like coming to NVIDIA and we don't have a GPU for you.
Oh dear, this is bad. He shouldn't say that.
So we need an enormous amount of computation because we want to train larger and larger models.
That wasn't very good.
And these inferences used to be one inference, but in the future, the AI is going to be talking to itself. It's going to be thinking. It's going to be internally reflecting, processing. So
that
today,
showed weak character.
When the tokens
I've done
are
a
being generated
show in
at you,
Vegas.
so long as it's coming out at 20 or 30 tokens per second, it's basically as fast as anybody can read. However, in the future,
that wasn't bad.
And right now with GPT-01, you know, with the new Gemini Pro and the new the 01, 03 models, they're talking to themselves, reflecting, they're thinking. And so, as you can imagine, the rate at which the tokens could be ingested is incredibly high. And so we need the token rates, the token generation rates, to go way up. And we also have to drive the cost way down simultaneously so that the quality of service can be extraordinary, the cost to customers can continue to be low, and AI will continue to scale. And so that's the fundamental purpose, the reason why we created NVLink. Well, one of the most important things that's happening in the world of enterprise is agentic AI. Agentic AI basically is a perfect example of test time scaling. AI is a system of models. Some of it is understanding, interacting with the customer, interacting with the user. Some of it's maybe retrieving information from storage, a semantic AI system like a RAG. Maybe it's going on to the internet. Maybe it's studying a PDF file. And so it might be using tools. It might be using a calculator. And it might be using a generative AI to generate charts and such. And it's taking the problem you gave it, breaking it down step by step, and it's iterating through all these different models. Well, in order to respond to a customer in the future, in order for AI to respond, it used to be ask a question, answer starts spewing out. In the future, you ask a question, a whole bunch of models are going to be working in the background. And so test time scaling, the amount of computation used for inferencing, is going to go through the roof. It's going to go through the roof because we want better and better answers. Well, to help the industry build agentic AI, our go-to-market is not direct to enterprise customers. Our go-to-market is we work with software developers in the IT ecosystem to integrate our technology to make possible new capabilities, just like we did with CUDA libraries. We now want to do that with AI libraries. And just as the computing model of the past has APIs that are doing computer graphics or doing linear algebra or doing fluid dynamics, in the future, on top of those acceleration libraries, CUDA acceleration libraries, we'll have AI libraries. We've created 3 things for helping the ecosystem build agentic AI. NVIDIA NIMs, which are essentially AI microservices all packaged up. It takes all of this really complicated CUDA software, CUDA DNN, Cutlass, or TensorRT-LM, or Triton, or all of these different really complicated software, and the model itself, we package it up, we optimize it, we put it into a container, and you could take it wherever you like. And so we have models for vision, for understanding languages, for speech, for animation, for digital biology, and we have some new exciting models coming for physical AI. And these AI models run in every single cloud because NVIDIA's GPUs are now available in every single cloud. It's available in every single OEM. So you could literally take these models, integrate it into your software packages, create AI agents that run on Cadence, or there might be ServiceNow agents, or they might be SAP agents, and they could deploy it to their customers and run it wherever the customers want to run the software. The next layer is what we call NVIDIA NeMo. NeMo is essentially a digital employee onboarding and training evaluation system. In the future, these AI agents are essentially digital workforce that are working alongside your employees, doing things for you on your behalf. And so the way that you would bring these specialized agents these special agents into your company is to onboard them, just like you onboard an employee. And so we have different libraries that helps these AI agents be trained for the type of language in your company. Maybe the vocabulary is unique to your company. The business process is different. The way you work is different. So you would give them examples of what the work product should look like. And they would try to generate it, and you would give a feedback. And then you would evaluate them, so on and so forth. And so and you would guardrail them. You say, these are the things that you're not allowed to do. These are the things you're not allowed to say. And we even give them access to certain information. Okay, so that entire pipeline, digital employee pipeline, is called NeMo. In a lot of ways, the IT department of every company is going to be the HR department of AI agents in the future. Today, they manage and maintain a bunch of software from the IT industry. In the future, they'll maintain, nurture, onboard, and improve a whole bunch of digital agents and provision them to the companies to use. Okay, and so your IT department is going to become kind of like AI agent HR. And on top of that, we provide a whole bunch of blueprints that our ecosystem could take advantage of. All of this is completely open source, and so you could take it and modify the blueprints. We have blueprints for all kinds of different types of agents. Well, today we're also announcing that we're doing something that's really cool and I think really clever. we're announcing a whole family of models that are based off of Llama, the NVIDIA Llama Nemotron language foundation models. Llama 3.1 is a complete phenomenon. The download of Llama 3.1 from Meta, 650,000 times, something like that. It has been derived and turned into other models, about 60,000 other different models. It is singularly the reason why just about every single enterprise and every single industry has been activated to start working on AI. Well, the thing that we did was we realized that the Llama models really could be better fine-tuned for enterprise use. And so we fine-tune them using our expertise and our capabilities, and we turn them into the Llama Nemotron suite of open models. There are small ones that interact in very, very fast response time, extremely small. They're what we call super Llama Nemotron supers. They're basically your mainstream versions of your models. Or your ultra model. The ultra model could be used to be a teacher model for a whole bunch of other models. It could be a reward model, evaluator, a judge for other models to create answers and decide whether it's a good answer or not, basically give feedback to other models. It could be distilled in a lot of different ways. Basically, a teacher model, a knowledge distillation model. Very large, very capable. And so all of this is now available online. Well, these models are incredible. It's number one in leaderboards for chat, leaderboard for instruction, leaderboard for retrieval. So the different types of functionalities necessary that are used in AI agents around the world, these are going to be incredible models for you. We're also working with the ecosystem. All of our NVIDIA AI technologies are integrated into the IT industry. We have great partners and really great work being done at ServiceNow, at SAP, at Siemens for industrial AI. Cadence is doing great work. Synopsys is doing great work. I'm really proud of the work that we do with Perplexity. As you know, they revolutionized search. Yeah, really fantastic stuff. Codium, every software engineer in the world. This is going to be the next giant AI application, next giant AI service, period, is software coding. 30 million software engineers around the world. Everybody is going to have a software assistant helping them code. If not, obviously you're going to be way less productive and create lesser good code. And so this is 30 million. There's 1 billion knowledge workers in the world. It is very, very clear AI agents is probably the next robotics industry and likely to be a multi-trillion-dollar opportunity. Well, let me show you some of the blueprints that we've created and some of the work that we've done with our partners with these AI agents.
We're just muting the audio again.
AI agents
to be able to bring you
system
this service, we have to mute the music. There's nothing important happening or being said. It's simply music. And if we show the music, unfortunately, as a financial channel, we can't bring you this. So we won't be able to, produce this content. So anyway, I've now been going live 15 hours today. I hope that you're enjoying the service. We're just playing some music at the moment. We'll go back to it in a second. It's just music at the moment. So please bear with me. If you could tap the like button, that'd be great. I think Jensen's just taking a break for a moment. If you can tap the like button and subscribe, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. We're just listening to the audio. We'll be right back with you in a second. Thank you, Classic Carnut, for your super chat. It's been a very long day. It has indeed. At the moment the music stops, I will bring Jensen back on. Now, I will tell you, I've had my own show, One Night in Vegas. I've played in Vegas. Elton John named me the World Piano Man. To stand in front of the world and basically run down the crew was a really bad idea. If he wants a glass of water, take it on stage yourself. You never, ever criticize the production crew. Yes, they're doing a terrible job. They didn't have some water for him, but seriously, you're a billionaire. You don't need to go, where's my water? If you walked into NVIDIA, you'd expect to find, a GPU. That was a bit silly. But remember, Jensen Huang is a CEO. He's not an entertainer. He's not used to production going wrong, so he doesn't know how to deal with it. But it was very unprofessional to basically just have a go. It just shows you got no control. You need to just accept there's no water on stage, get on with it, make a joke. But to say, to show anger was very disappointing. Anyway, back to Jensen.
That was the first pitch at a baseball game. That was not generated. I just felt that none of you were impressed. Okay, so AI was
so now he's insulting the audience
and for the cloud.
He's obviously very upset now, and he's not really handling this very well.
Enjoying AI on phones, of course, it's perfect. Very, very soon, we're going to have a continuous AI that's going to be with you. And when you use those meta glasses, you could, of course, point at something, look at something, and ask it, whatever information you want. And so AI is perfect in the cloud. It was created in the cloud, is perfect in the cloud. However, we would love to be able to take that AI everywhere. I've mentioned already that you could take NVIDIA AI to any cloud, but you could also put it inside your company. But the thing that we want to do more than anything is put it on our PC as well. And so, as you know, Windows 95 revolutionized the computer industry. It made possible this new suite of multimedia services, and it changed the way that applications was created forever. Windows 95, this model of computing, of course, is not perfect for AI. And so the thing that we would like to do is we would like to have, in the future, your AI basically become your AI assistant. And instead of just the 3D APIs and the sound APIs and the video APIs, you would have generative APIs for 3D, and generative APIs for language, and generative AI for sound, and so on and so forth. And we need a system that makes that possible while leveraging the massive investment that's in the cloud. There's no way that the world can create yet another way of programming AI models. It's just not going to happen. And so if we could figure out a way to make Windows PC a world-class AI PC, it would be completely awesome. And it turns out the answer is Windows. It's Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2 basically is two operating systems within one. It works perfectly. It's developed for developers, and it's developed so that you can have access to bare metal. WSL2 has been optimized for cloud-native applications. It is optimized for, and very importantly, it's been optimized for CUDA. And so WSL2 supports CUDA perfectly out of the box. As a result, everything that I showed you with NVIDIA NIMS, NVIDIA NeMo, the blueprints that we develop that are going to be up in ai.nvidia.com, so long as the computer fits it, so long as you can fit that model, and we're going to have many models that fit, whether it's vision models or language models or speech models or these animation digital human models, all kinds of different types of models are going to be perfect for your PC, and you download it and it should just run. And so our focus is to turn Windows WSL2, Windows PC, into a target first-class platform that we will support and maintain for as long as we shall live. And so this is an incredible thing for engineers and developers everywhere. Let me show you something that we can do with that. This is one of the examples of a blueprint we just made for you.
Generative AI.
Okay, we're just playing music again, so we'll just stop that. I apologize for doing this, but we have no choice. If we play
AI image generation.
If we play the music,
let's see
just
how
music,
a concept artist can use this technology to develop the look of a scene.
The stock is now going up.
They start by laying out 3D assets
The
created by hand
investors
or
don't really
generated
care
with
about
AI. then use an
Jensen's
image
attitude
generation
on stage.
node,
That's
such
not
as
why they
flux,
buy the stock. So don't be concerned with that. It's just shocking to see it, but there you go. It's not important for the stock at all. We're just playing music. Apologize for this, but if we play this, we will get copyright and we won't be able to show it to you. Okay. It's just a little break in between Jensen all the time. So just please bear with us. Back to Jensen.
NVIDIA AI for your PCs. Hundreds of millions of PCs in the world with Windows, and so we could get them ready for AI. OEMs, all the PC OEMs we work with, just basically all of the world's leading PC OEMs, are going to get their PCs ready for this stack. And so AI PCs are coming to a home near you. Linux is good. Okay, let's talk about physical AI. Speaking of Linux, let's talk about physical AI. So, physical AI. Imagine, whereas your large language model, you give it your context, your prompt on the left, and it generates tokens one at a time to produce the output. That's basically how it works. The amazing thing is this model in the middle is quite large, has billions of parameters. The context length is incredibly large because you might decide to load in a PDF. In my case, I might load in several PDFs. Why it is so incredibly effective, computationally demanding. What if instead of PDFs, it's your surrounding? And what if instead of the prompt, a question, it's a request? Go over there and pick up that, that box and bring it back. And instead of what is produced in tokens as text, it produces action tokens. Well, that I just described is a very sensible thing for the future of robotics. And the technology is right around the corner. But what we need to do is we need to create the effectively the world model of, as opposed to GPT, which is a language model. And this world model has to understand the language of the world. It has to understand physical dynamics, things like gravity and friction and inertia. It has to understand geometric and spatial relationships. It has to understand cause and effect. If you drop something, it falls to the ground. If you, poke at it, it tips over. It has to understand object permanence. If you roll a ball over the kitchen counter, when it goes off the other side, the ball didn't leave into another quantum universe. That's still there. And so all of these types of understanding is intuitive understanding that we know that most models today have a very hard time with. And so we would like to create we need a world foundation model. Today, we're announcing a very big thing. We're announcing NVIDIA Cosmos, a world foundation model that is designed, that was created to understand the physical world. And the only way for you to really understand this is to see it. Let's play it.
Okay, again, we're just playing music again. Just please bear with us as we play this, as this little bit of music plays before he comes back on stage. So just please bear with us. We should be coming to the end of the presentation very shortly. The stock is holding. At the moment, They play this bit of music in between when Jensen goes off for a quick drink and then back on again. This will only last a few seconds, I'm sure. And they're just playing music at the moment. Let's look at the
as videos. Cosmos generates.
Okay. Keep our eye on the stock. I have to be very careful for this audio. I'm sure you understand. Jensen will explain what this is in a moment. Any moment now, back on stage. We are coming to the end of his presentation. I've been here since, I've been streaming now 15 hours. So it's a very late night. Leah, my wife, is not happy with me at all. So hopefully we'll be coming to an end shortly. As you can see, the stock is holding up. If you can tap the like button and consider subscribing, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much for your support. We have to be very careful of bringing you this. When they play music, we have to be careful and just keep it muted. It's just music being played. It's not really anything at the moment. Thank you very much indeed. We've got 12,000 views right now. And I want to thank everyone tonight who subscribed to the channel. We've now just passed 55,931. Back to Jensen once again. Here we go.
NVIDIA Cosmos. NVIDIA Cosmos, the world's first world foundation model. It is trained on 20 million hours of video. The 20 million hours of video focuses on physical dynamic things. So dynamic nature themes, humans walking, hands moving, manipulating things, things that are fast camera movements. It's really about teaching the AI, not about generating creative content, but teaching the AI to understand the physical world. And with this physical AI, there are many downstream things that we could do as a result. We could do synthetic data generation to train models. We could distill it and turn it into effectively the beginnings of a robotics model. You could have it generate multiple physically based, physically plausible scenarios of the future, basically do a Doctor Strange. You could, because
thank you for your super
this
chat,
model
much
understands
appreciated.
The physical world. Of course, you saw a whole bunch of images generated. This model understanding the physical world, it also could do, of course, captioning. And so it could take videos, caption it incredibly well, and fusion model for a very high quality image generation.
We lost the audio there. I apologize for that.
Learning the vocabulary of real world and a data pipeline so that if you would like to take all of this and then train it on your own data, this data pipeline, because there's so much data involved, we've accelerated everything. World's first data processing pipeline that's CUDA accelerated as well as AI accelerated. All of this is part of the Cosmos platform. And today we're announcing that Cosmos is open licensed. It's open available on GitHub. We hope that this moment, and there's a small, medium, large for very fast models, mainstream models, and also teacher models, basically not knowledge transfer models. Cosmos World Foundation model being open, we really hope will do for the world of robotics and industrial AI what Llama 3 has done for enterprise AI. The magic happens when you connect Cosmos to Omniverse, and the reason fundamentally is this. Omniverse is a physics-grounded not physically grounded, but physics grounded. It's algorithmic physics, principled physics simulation grounded system. It's a simulator. When you connect that to Cosmos, it provides the grounding, the ground truth that can control and to condition the Osmos generation. As a result, what comes out of Osmos is grounded on truth. This is exactly the same idea as connecting a large language model to a RAG, to a retrieval augmented generation system. You want to ground the AI generation on ground truth. And so the combination of the two gives you a physically simulated, a physically grounded multiverse generator. And the application, the use cases are really quite exciting. And of course, for robotics, for industrial applications, it is very, very clear. This Cosmos plus Omniverse plus Cosmos represents the third computer that's necessary for building robotic systems. Every robotics company will ultimately have to build 3 computers. The robotic system could be a factory, the robotic system could be a car, it could be a robot. You need 3 fundamental computers. One computer, of course, DGX computer to train the AI. Another, of course, when you're done, to deploy the AI. We call that AGX. That's inside the car, in the robot, or in an AMR, or at the in a stadium, or whatever it is. These computers are at the edge and they're autonomous. But to connect the two, you need a digital twin. And this is all the simulations that you were seeing. The digital twin is where the AI that has been trained goes to practice, to be refined, to do its synthetic data generation, reinforcement learning, AI feedback, such and such. And so it's the digital twin of the AI. These 3 computers are going to be working interactively. NVIDIA's strategy for the industrial world, and we've been talking about this for some time, is this 3-computer system. Instead of a three-body problem, we have a 3-computer solution. And so it's the NVIDIA of robotics. So let me give you 3 examples. All right, so the first example is how we apply all of this to industrial digitalization. There are millions of factories, hundreds of thousands of warehouses. That's basically it's the backbone of all of that has to become software defined. All of it has to have automation in the future. And all of it will be infused with robotics. Well, we're partnering with Keon, the world's leading warehouse automation solutions provider, and Accenture, the world's largest professional services provider, and they have a big focus in digital manufacturing. And we're working together to create something that's really special. And I'll show you that in a second. But our go-to-market is essentially the same as all of the other software platforms and all the technology platforms that we have. Through the developers and ecosystem partners, and we have just a growing number of ecosystem partners connecting to Omniverse. And the reason for that is very clear. Everybody wants to digitalize the future of industries. There's so much waste, so much opportunity for automation in that $50 trillion of the world's GDP. So let's take a look at that. This one example that we're doing with Keon and Accenture.
Chain solution company.
But when we're playing music like this, I have to just mute it for copyright reasons. I'm sure you can understand. If we look at the stock, we're just playing music again. To here, they're just playing audio. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream today. Thank you very much for supporting it, tapping like and subscribing. Very much appreciated. This should be coming to the end very, very shortly.
And optimize robotic fleets.
Stock is
First,
up.
Keon's warehouse.
Jensen is just about to wrap up, I believe. Please stand by. Here are the comments on the screen. Overall, I think that didn't go as well as I hoped. Just playing some music. He takes lots of breaks.
The robot.
So we're just waiting for him to come back on stage again. I think we're about to come to the end of the presentation from the Mandalay Hotel. Let me know your thoughts, where you see it going in the morning. Let's come back to Jensen Huang once again. Here we go.
In the future, every factory will have a digital twin. And that digital twin operates exactly like the real factory. And in fact, you could use Omniverse with Cosmos to generate a whole bunch of future scenarios, and you pick, then an AI decides which one of the scenarios are the most optimal for whatever KPIs, and that becomes the programming constraints, the program, if you will, the AIs that will be deployed into the real factories. The next example, autonomous vehicles. The AV revolution has arrived. After so many years, with Waymo's success and Tesla's success, it is very, very clear autonomous vehicles has finally arrived. Well, our offering to this industry is the three computers: the training systems to train the AIs, the simulation systems, and the synthetic data generation systems, Omniverse and now Cosmos, and also the computer that's inside the car. Each car company might work with us in a different way, use one or two or three of the computers. We're working with just about every major car company around the world: Waymo and Zoox and Tesla, of course, in their data center, BYD, the largest EV company in the world. JLR's got a really cool car coming. Mercedes has a fleet of cars coming with NVIDIA starting this year, going to production. And I'm super, super pleased to announce that today, Toyota and NVIDIA are going to partner together to create their next generation AVs. Just so many cool companies, Lucid and Rivian and Xiaomi and, of course, Volvo, just so many different companies. Wabi is building self-driving trucks. This week also that Aurora is going to use NVIDIA to build self-driving trucks. Autonomous, 100 million cars built each year, a billion vehicles on the road all over the world, 1 trillion miles that are driven around the world each year. That's all going to be either highly autonomous or, fully autonomous coming up. And so this is going to be a very large industry. I predict that this will likely be the first multi-trillion-dollar robotics industry. This business for us, notice in just a few of these cars that are starting to ramp into the world, our business is already $4 billion, and this year probably on a run rate about $5 billion. So really significant business already. This is going to be very large. Well, today we're announcing that our next generation processor for the car, our next generation computer for the car, is called Thor. I have one right here. Hang on a second. Okay, this is Thor. This is Thor. This is a robotics computer. This is a robotics computer. It takes sensors and just a madness amount of sensor information, process it, umpteen cameras, high resolution, radars, lidars, they're all coming into this chip. And this chip has to process all that sensor, turn them into tokens, put them into a transformer, and predict the next path. And this AV computer is now in full production. Thor is 20 times the processing capability of our last generation Orin, which is really the standard of autonomous vehicles today. And so this is just really quite. This robotics processor, by the way, also goes into a full robot. And so it could be an AMR, it could be a human or robot It could be the brain, it could be the manipulator. This processor basically computer. The second part of our drive system that I'm incredibly proud of is the dedication to safety. Drive OS, I'm pleased to announce, is now the first software-defined programmable AI computer that has been certified up to ASIL D, which is the highest standard of functional safety for automobiles. The only and the highest. And so I'm really, really proud of this. ASIL D, ISO 26262. It is the work of some 15,000 engineering years. This is just extraordinary work. And as a result of that, CUDA is now a functional, safe computer. And so if you're building a robot, NVIDIA CUDA, yep. Okay, so now I told you I was going to show you what would we use Omniverse and Cosmos to do in the context of self-driving cars. And today, instead of showing you a whole bunch of videos of cars driving on the road, I'll show you some of that too. But I want to show you how we use the car to reconstruct digital twins automatically using AI and use that capability to train future AI models. Okay, let's play it.
The autonomous vehicle revolution is here. Building autonomous vehicles, like all robots, requires 3 computers: NVIDIA DGX to train AI models, Omniverse to test drive and generate synthetic data, and Drive AGX, a supercomputer in the car. Building safe autonomous vehicles means addressing edge scenarios, but real-world data is limited, so synthetic data is essential for training. Autonomous Vehicle Data Factory, powered by NVIDIA Omniverse, AI models, and Cosmos, generates scenarios that enhance training data by orders of magnitude. First, OmniMap fuses map and geospatial data to construct drivable 3D environments. Driving scenario variations can be generated from replayed drive logs or AI traffic generators. Next, a neural reconstruction engine uses autonomous vehicle sensor logs to create high-fidelity 4D simulation environments. It replays previous drives in 3D and generates scenario variations to amplify training data. Finally, Edify 3DS automatically searches through existing asset libraries or generates new assets to create sim-ready scenes. The Omniverse scenarios are used to condition Cosmos to generate massive amounts of photorealistic, reducing the sim-to-real gap. And with text prompts, generate near infinite variations of the driving scenario. With Cosmos Nemotron Video Search, the massively scaled synthetic dataset, combined with drives, can be curated to train models. NVIDIA's AI Data Factory scales hundreds of drives into billions of effective miles, setting the standard for safe and
Isn't that incredible? We take thousands of drives and turn them into billions of miles. We are going to have mountains of training data for autonomous vehicles. Of course, we still need actual cars on the road. Of course, we will continuously collect data for as long as we shall live. However, synthetic data generation using this multiverse, physically based, physically grounded capability so that we generate data for training AIs that are physically grounded and accurate and or plausible so that we could have an enormous amount of data to train with. The AV industry is here. This is an incredibly exciting time, super excited about the next several years. I think you're going to see, just as computer graphics was revolutionized such incredible pace, you're going to see the pace of AV development increasing tremendously over the next several years. I think the next part is robotics. So humanoid robots, my friends. The ChatGPT moment for general robotics is just around the corner. And in fact, all of the enabling technologies that I've been talking about is going to make it possible for us in the next several years to see very rapid breakthroughs, surprising breakthroughs in general robotics. Now, the reason why general robotics is so important is whereas robots with tracks and wheels require special environments to accommodate them, there are three robots in the world that we can make that require no green fields. Brownfield adaptation is perfect. If we could possibly build these amazing robots, we could deploy them in exactly the world that we've built for ourselves. These three robots are, one, agentic robots and agentic AI, because they're information workers. So long as they could accommodate the computers that we have in our offices, it's going to be great. Number two, self-driving cars. And the reason for that is we spent 100+ years building roads and cities. And then number three, humanoid robots. If we have the technology to solve these three, this will be the largest technology industry the world's ever seen. And so we think that the robotics era is just around the corner. The critical capability is how to train these robots. In the case of humanoid robots, the imitation information is rather hard to collect. And the reason for that is, in the case of car, you just drive it. We're driving cars all the time. In the case of these humanoid robots, the imitation information, the human demonstration is rather laborious to do. And so we need to come up with a clever way to take hundreds of demonstrations, thousands of human demonstrations, and somehow use artificial intelligence and Omniverse to synthetically generate millions of synthetically generated motions. And from those motions, the AI can learn how to perform a task. Let me show you how that's done.
Developers around the world are building the next wave of physical, AI-embodied robots, humanoids. Developing general-purpose robot models requires massive amounts of which is costly to capture and curate. NVIDIA Isaac GR00T helps tackle these challenges, providing humanoid robot developers with four things: robot foundation models, data pipelines, simulation frameworks, and a Thor robotics computer. The NVIDIA Isaac GR00T blueprint for synthetic motion generation is a simulation workflow, imitation learning, enabling developers to generate exponentially large data sets from a small number of human demonstrations. First, GR00T Teleop enables skilled human workers to portal into a robot using the Apple Vision Pro. This means they can capture data even without a physical robot, and they can operate in a risk-free environment, eliminating the chance of physical damage or wear and tear. To teach a robot a single task, operators capture motion trajectories full of teleoperated demonstrations, then use GR00T Mimic to move these trajectories into a much larger dataset. Next, Gen, built on Omniverse and Cosmos for domain randomization, to real upscaling, generating an exponentially larger dataset. The Omniverse and Cosmos multiverse simulation engine provides a massively scaled the robot policy. Once the policy is trained, developers can perform software-in-the-loop testing and validation in Isaac Sim before deploying to the real robot. The age of general robotics is arriving, powered by NVIDIA Isaac Groot.
We're going to have mountains of data to train robots with. NVIDIA Isaac Groot. NVIDIA Isaac Groot. This is our platform to provide technology elements to the robotics industry to accelerate the development of general robotics. And, well, I have one more thing that I want to show you. None of this would be possible if not for this incredible project that we started about a decade ago. Inside the company was called Project DGX, Deep Learning GPU Intelligence Training System, DGX. Well, before we launched it, I shrunk it to DGX, and to harmonize it with RTX, AGX, OVX, and all of the other X's that we have in the company. And it really revolutionized, DGX1 really revolutionized, where's DGX1? DGX1 revolutionized artificial intelligence. The reason why we built it was because we wanted to make it possible for researchers and startups to have an out-of-the-box AI supercomputer. Imagine the way supercomputers were built in the past. You really have to build your own facility, and you have to go build your own infrastructure and really engineer it into existence. And so we created a supercomputer for AI development for researchers and startups that comes literally the first one to a startup company in 2016 called OpenAI. And Elon was there, and Ilya Sutskever was there, and many of NVIDIA engineers were there. And we celebrated the arrival of DGX1, and obviously it revolutionized artificial intelligence and computing. But now artificial intelligence is everywhere. It's not just in researchers and startup labs. You know, we want artificial intelligence, as I mentioned in the beginning of our talk. This is now the new way of doing computing. This is the new way of doing software. Every software engineer, every creative artist, everybody who uses computers today as a tool will need an AI supercomputer. And so I just wish that DGX1 was smaller. And, you know, imagine, ladies and gentlemen, this is NVIDIA's latest AI supercomputer. And it's finally called Project DGX right now. And if you have a good name for it, reach out to us. Here's the amazing thing. This is an AI supercomputer. It runs the entire NVIDIA AI stack. All of NVIDIA's software runs on this. DGX Cloud runs on this. This sits, well, somewhere, and it's wireless or, you know, connected to your computer. It's even a workstation if you like it to be. And you could access it, you could reach it like a cloud supercomputer, and NVIDIA's AI works on it. And it's based on a super secret chip that we've been working on called GB110, the smallest Grace Blackwell that we make. And I have, well, you know what? Let's show everybody inside. It's just so cute. And this is the chip that's inside. It is in production. This top secret chip we did in collaboration. The CPU, the Grace CPU, is built for NVIDIA in collaboration with MediaTek. They're the world's leading SoC company, and they worked with us to build this CPU SoC, and connect it with chip-to-chip NVLink to the Blackwell GPU. And this little thing here is in full production. We're expecting this computer to be available around May timeframe. And so it's coming at you. It's just incredible what we could do. And it's just, I think I was trying to figure out, do I need more hands or more pockets? All right, so imagine this is what it looks like. You know, who doesn't want one of those? And if you use PC, Mac, anything, because it's a cloud platform. It's a cloud computing platform that sits on your desk. You could also use it as a Linux workstation if you like. If you would like to have double digits, this is what it looks like. And you connect it together with ConnectX, and it has nickel, GPU Direct, all of that out of the box. It's like a supercomputer. Our entire supercomputing stack is available. And so, NVIDIA Project Digits. Okay. Well, let me tell you what I told you. I told you that we are in production with 3 new Blackwells. Not only is the Grace Blackwell supercomputers, NVLink 72s, in production all over the world, we now have 3 new Blackwell systems in production. One amazing AI foundational world foundation model, the world's first physical AI foundation model, is open, available to activate the world's industries of robotics and such, and 3 robotics. 3 robots working on agentic AI, humanoid robots, and self-driving cars. It's been an incredible year. I want to thank all of you for your partnership. Thank all of you for coming. I made you a short video to reflect on last year and look forward to the next year. Play, please. Have a great CES, everybody. Happy New Year. Thank you.
So there we go. I hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. I did everything I could there to protect, to bring you the content without copyright. I'm going to go. I've been live nearly 16 hours. Got to make it up to my wife right now. So it's quite loud here in the studio. That's it from me. Thank you very much. Oh dear, oh dear, I've just lost my window. Let me bring up the window. Which one is gone? Oh, that's annoying. Which window did I just lose? Can you still hear me? Just bear with me a second. Windows, sound levels. There we go. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to go. Thank you ever so much for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's been a great evening. 12,700 of you tuned in so far. This will be available as its own video later. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Join us live in the morning for the opening bell. Ta-ra for now. Bye-bye.